for the spriteness. Wow, very limited on bat references. I guess Pixar didn't have as much as I thought. That's fine. So what I want to do then is, so this is inherently where I'm thinking. So for those of you who do not know, I have a brief design background. I won't go too much into it, but TLDR, yeah, that exists. So what I'm thinking is I want the game's readability to be maximized, right? So I don't want anything to be... I'm trying to think of how to put it. I don't want anything to be strongly sort of interfering with the with visuals. Like, I want the visuals to mostly be obvious, right? So what I'm thinking we can do is I'll make a pretty little background real quickly just for kind of this. Let's go kind of like here-ish, and then we'll make it a wee bit darker. There we are. And then we'll make a radial color wheel, because radial color wheels are freaking awesome. I will say one thing I wish that a Affinity designer would do at some point is they'd make an easy just rainbow option for like fill. Whoops. Yeah, I kind of messed up that placement a little bit. Oh no, that's because that's off. Huzzah! There we are. Yeah, so let me just make a very quick and lazy rainbow gradient. It won't be the most pretty thing, but it'll work. So I want it to be concatenal. Yep. And then let's have this go. So we want you to be a red. We want you to also be a red. Then we'll split it down the middle. Then we want you to be like a cyan. Then we want you in here to be like a freaking citron color, and then we want you over here to be a freaking purplish color, almost magenta. You know what? That's actually good enough for me. So what I was going to say is that our deer sprite, the dir that we have, just need to find the icon for Caden. There we are, or Krita, sorry. Open recent, open recent, deer hopping. So, I want to keep the colors of everything to be kind of separated. So, if we take our deer sprite here, let me actually just, actually no, I think I already have them exported, as a thing that I can quickly throw in here. So, what I want to do is I want to do, let's see, Control-Shift-G, projects /0161. Whoa, why did you go away? I want to just abuse the autocomplete. 0161. Godot RTFM, that. And then art. There we are. Yeah, deer hopping. We want the dir. Dir can go in there. Stop. I'm just going to make sure that this is the correct one. But yeah, so here's the images. So I believe frame 1 is basically the idle frame, so we'll do that. And then we will very quickly take the transform on this and blow it up. So yeah, so the deer sits kind of in this area for color-wise. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to basically say, like, okay, so like this portion of the color wheel right here, I think should be effectively off limits for color and readability reasons. Realistically, it should be closer to kind of almost, say, here, I think, with the wedge. And then kind of almost every other creature kind of fills out the bounds. I think I'll leave green in a little bit, but I think I'll kind of capitalize on purplish red being off limits. So let's give that a darker fill. We'll do a multiply with the layer below, and then we will group all these critters together. And then I'm just going to be, because OCD, there's a quick color lock. Yeah, so I'm now going to consider basically all of this area off limits because I don't want visuals to be muddied, because I've played games like this before which are very sort of confusing when you get into the visuals, so I really don't want to get into that long term. So I think that's a good starting point. And then next we have the thorns. And to be very clear here, I'm talking about primary colors. Like, I want it to be one of those things where, like, at a glance, the player can effectively look at it and be like, oh, that's a bad thing. I don't want it to be very confusing or conflicting. So with these, You could debatably say they're kind of like purplish to greenish. I'm going to sit them kind of in this purple area over here. Kind of there-ish. Yeah, I think about there-ish. And then I'm going to draw that off limits. So, if we do... I guess I can just grab this because, hey, who's watching? I can do something like that. So now that part of the color wheel is off limits. And then we have this little area to play with primary colors and enemies. So I think next one, for the bat color, I'm thinking kind of like this sort of like bluish color. I don't really feel like, green would work that well for a bat color. So let's aim for like a purplish. And then, let's just kind of slam into it, I suppose. So, let's see. So, for the bat, I'm trying to think of how I want to convey the bat. But the bat is also very fun and thrilling. So, because right now I'm in a toss-up of, like, do I want to go for something more animated? Do I want to go for something simple? Do I want to go for something complex? Do I want to go for something vague? Which is a really hard mashup, I would say. So let's see. Bat, pixel art. Because, I just saw a couple immediately, which are already jumping out to me. So, like, I really like this one. Because it has a bit of depth to the character. I don't want to go too hard on depth. I want to keep everything kind of flat for now and then add the depth later once I'm satisfied with the designs, because adding the shading later won't really be any negative to me. And then the other one I kind of liked was this one, and then also kind of like this one here. Those three I think are good ones, which I'm going to be drawing inspiration from, I would say, rather heavily. And then, yeah, I'm thinking basically just a simple 2-frame for now, just like kind of like a wing down, wing up animation. Just because, like, I just feel like any more than that right now is just kind of silly, so to say. So let's not go overboard on the design thing. Let's keep it relatively simple for now, and we'll kind of focus on what do you call it? We'll kind of focus on, making sure that the art is better as opposed to, the mass appeal. So I think I'm going to use the sort of sprite color things right now. But what I do want to do is I want to change that pixel brush again, because that pixel brush is just wonderful for what we're trying to do. It was somewhere. It always eludes me. It always looks like a little stylus thing, and it always just kind of blindsides me almost. We found it! Awesome. So yeah, I'm debating also too if I want the enemies to look like the bats and whatever to look outright hostile, or if it's something more along the lines of just kind of like incidental sort of incidental sort of manner. I'm thinking because I'm limiting myself to 32 by 32, I might just kind of be a little silly and just go, boink boink for the bat eyes. Something very simple like that, and then a little nose like that. And then, yeah, you know what? I think we are soft cooking here. So let's kind of see where we can go. I'm thinking little bat ears like this. Little line right here. Let's fill in the head. I'm thinking kind of like a Super Cat Bros-esque sort of head, kind of like this. That is a bit too catty, I will say that. Maybe if I go something kind of like that. Maybe kind of more here-ish, bring out the ears a little bit. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit more batty. Not quite, though. I think what I'm missing is I'm thinking the ears are completely out of scale. So if we do something kind of like, say, this, and bring these down a bit, I think that would help a lot. I do want the sprites to be a bit more asymmetrical. I don't see any reason to have the sprites be super symmetrical. So we can do... Ooh, I actually like that bigger nose, but I think that eye is a bit too wide. Whoop! I do not want them to be crying blood like an EXE game. Oh, happy accident there. I actually kind of like the idea of those little, angry eyes. Yeah, you know what? I like that. So then what I would say then is I would say then have, I think, a wing kind of here. Little belly thing here. Yeah, I'm not exactly opposed to that. Do I want to make this darker, though? I feel like there's a way I could sort of use a sort of other color that we decided here, and then kind of accent the body a bit more. Maybe if I do something kind of, say, like this. So that's kind of the wing, right? I will say I do love how vibrant that is. I really think it helps bring out the sort of, what do you call it? The, I don't know, the sort of, I guess, like, vibrancy of the, of the bat. Yeah, let's see. Let's go kind of here-ish. I'm not going to say I hate it. I think what I would rather see is I think I would rather see this kind of area get filled in and then have this be swapped out instead. Something kind of like that. Yeah. And then I'm still considering Minecraft bat. Or maybe do I want something like this? Lazy bat. I think something like this actually does a pretty okay job at signifying sort of where the body shape is. Sort of how they're flying, what they're doing, that sort of general gaffery. Are you making the enemies to the deer? Yeah, I'm kind of starting on that. So, to carry on, I'm gonna have to like code the enemy right. So what I'm basically doing right now is I'm just kind of making the first simple enemy, which will be the primary enemy for most, for this project. And then if I want to get more ambitious later, I'm gonna add some more later. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna create a frame there, and I want to create a frame here. Yeah, so I want to copy that frame. I want to paste that frame. No, I want to copy this frame. Copy keyframe. Then I want to paste keyframes. And then I want the frame to end at 1, I guess? Sure. Why the heck not? So then now here, with onion skinning enabled, I want to just very quickly erase most of this. Because now this is where the wings will flap down. So I kind of want to have like a little archbacky kind of there-ish. I want to try keep the red there to kind of signify the sort of, I don't know if you want to call it the body, but the sort of wings, I guess. Like I want the body to be, you know, like I want it to be readable, right? So I don't want to go too hard on that. So I'm thinking something kind of, say, here-ish, and then maybe something like that for the little footsies. Something just kind of like that. Just make it a little more readable, and then flip. I don't like that. I would prefer for this to come out a lot more and help it be readable, because I feel like the other way it kind of ruins the readability of the lines. Whoops, I just realized I'm dragging the frame around. Fit. Where did you go? No, where did you go? There, fit. Why are you the same frame but slightly different? No, I do not wish. Okay, there we are. So then, let's see. We'll just kind of fill that in, kind of like so. Awesome. And we'll just have that there, just kind of make it somewhat clear what's happening. And then we'll add this for like the little footsies. Maybe something like that. Just for like the little feet. Yeah, feet. And then, now do I want to add the little bat things, like little hands that kind of go like this across the wing? Because on one hand, I do think it helps the silhouette a bit, but I think it also potentially ruins the silhouette. I think we'll go for it for now, just because it's the prototype, and then worst case scenario, we can just refine the enemy design later. Because I don't want to spend all of this being a pixel art stream. I want to actually make some progress. So I think we'll call that good there for the enemy. So we'll call that the enemy sprite real quickly. So let us quickly save this as. Whoop. Let's see. I do not want to go into there. I want to my first game, art. Awesome. And then I want to save this as, what would this be? This would be bat I suppose. New folder, batto, and then we'll name you batto, and then we will save you just to be safe, and then we will render animation. We want these to be PNGs, and then yeah, I think that's okay. So now if we go back into the godot, I believe we're going to do largely the same setup for the enemy, if I had to guess, as the player. Where if we jump back over to here, let's see. Dooba-dooba-doo. So, okay, so we're setting a different mask layer. Okay. So to save some time, I'm going to quickly set up the animation and the collision, just so that we have a very similar sort of setup, because I imagine that's what we're going to have, and then we'll go from there. So, real quickly, I want to drag, actually, the player script into Deer, I think. And then after I do that, then I want to do in batto, I want to then add a new scene. New scene. I want to be a 2D scene. Isn't the parent for this one like a collision? Area 2D? Yeah. So I want to be an area with an animated sprite and a collision shape. Let's see. Can I replace? Is there a replace thing? No. How peculiar. Area 2D is what we want there, but then I want you to be a child of this. Can I make you... Can I make this the parent? That is odd. Can I delete all of you and then have you reset, sort of? Yep, you can be deleted. You can be deleted. There we go. Gosh darn it. Area 2D. There we go. So we got an area 2D node. I then want a sprite animated 2D, and then I also want a collision shape 2D. But we'll just have that be the child of the one above it. I'm gonna just rearrange those so they're alphabetical. There we are. Beautiful. And then the 2D scene, we'll zoom the heck in. We'll open up the little animation previewer thingy. We will create a new animation for it. New sprite frames. And then we'll just do this. And then, yes, Godot is doing the filter where we want to be nearest neighbor instead. And then if we hit play... Yeah, that works enough. They're readable. So now, going back to Affinity Designer, what I want to do is I want to say, okay, so this bat right here, where the heck was it? We were just, whoops, excusez-moi. Okay, so the bats have been effectively completed. So I'll drag the bat image right here. We'll hop into this wonderful piece of software. If only it was on Linux. Cough, 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 cough. Something like this, and I think, yeah, I think the bat sits relatively comfortably right about there. So we'll jump into here like this. Oops, there we are. And then, yeah, I'd say about that part of the color wheel's taken up. So if we want to add any more enemies, I'm going to try and make them sit in kind of this range over here. I don't want them to go too far outside that. So these will be the primary things that we're working with for, I would say, the majority of the stream, and then outside that we'll go from there and carry on. So let's see. We will jump back into the Godot manual reading. I don't need Firefox open right now, excuse you. But yeah, we'll hop back into the Godot thing, and then we will make sure that we're moving and grooving and vibing. Let me actually just grab a timestamp for this, just because if not, then that just makes my life a little more painful. And let me also put my walking pen away. I do not want to lose that. Let's see, there we are. So let's see, 41.40, yeah. let's see, what is this? Creating the enemy. Creating the batto. There we are. Wonderful. So now on to creating the batto. So if we go back up, I imagine I'm going to need to make some changes, but I just kind of want to get that groundwork out of the way and get some progress, you know. Now it's time to make the enemy. The enemies our players have to dodge. Their behavior will not be very complex. Mobs will spawn randomly at the end of the screen. Choose a random direction and move in a straight line. We'll create a mob scene, which we can then instance to create any number of independent mobs in the game. Holy heck. Words are fun. Node setup. So yes, we're doing rigid body 2D this time instead, actually. Animated sprite, collision shape, and then visible on screen notifier. Okay, so that's actually completely different setup for the most part. So we'll do a rigid body 2D now, I suppose. Let's see. So can I replace you with a change type? So I want you to be a rigid body 2D. And then we have the animated sprite, the collision shape, I believe is what we wanted on there. And then what else do we need? Animated collision and then visible screen notifier. Visible screen notifier. I believe the visible screen notifier was, I believe we used that to actually effectively tell the game engine whether or not like this thing is on screen, like a little like, hey, this thing's happening, like this thing is appearing now, have fun. So now the collision shape needs an actual shape, so we'll do the same thing, I think. We'll do a circle shape, and then we'll make this a little... I think about there. Again, I want the hitbox to be forgiving to kind of create some close calls with the player. I think making the hitbox too big would be a little bit hard to read and also a little bit unforgiving to the player as well. So let's not do that. Oh, hello. I'm a Zune. Why did you open this time? Go away. Go away. Let's see. So now that we have that done, I think that was basically everything we need to do. So hopefully we cut on some time. Don't forget to set the children so they aren't so they can't be selected like you did with the player scene. Yes. So to do that, we will go back over here, and then we will do, I believe, this one. Yeah. Oh, you have to set that on like a per thing basis. I see. Can I click like right there? Nope, just right here. Oh, so it's like a per child thing, I think. No, what? Oh, maybe I have to group them all, so it's like, yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay, that makes sense enough. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's effectively it. Let's actually save the scene real quickly. We will name this one. This might be a bit hard to register. I saved that in the completely wrong spot. Oops. There we are. Awesome.
Cherry cola makes me feel... The can fell on me. Nice, no fun.
Okay, so now we're set up. I actually want to go back to the player scene and actually fix that previous thing. Oh, you click the top one, and then that makes it so all the bottom ones also need to be selected. It was a happy accident last time. Look, because then if I select you and I move you around, you wiggle correctly. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Okay. What is the debugger yelling at me at? Okay, those are a lot of things we're not going to worry about for now. Is true. Plugins that playlist has plugin. I don't know where that is. That's I think just a godot error, so I'm not going to worry too much about that, at least for now. We'll worry about that if it becomes an issue for me. I plan to add a bunch of debugging asserts and whatnot later to make sure this is like rock solid, but until that happens, bite me. Don't forget to set the children so they can't be selected. Yep, we did that just now, actually. Select the mob node and its gravity scale property in the rigid body 2D selection of the inspector. to 0. This will prevent the mob from falling downwards. Okay. I'm just gonna read through this sort of section, then we'll do a couple of those things all at once. In addition, under the Collision Object 2D selection, just beneath the Rigid Body 2D section, expand the Collision group and uncheck 1 inside the Mask property. This will ensure the mobs do not collide with each other. Okay. Pretty simple, I would say. So let's actually do that right now, because like that just gave us 2 things, and I don't want to try juggle 5 things at once. So let's go over to Godot. I do not mean to open itch. Excuse me for just a moment. I'm gonna force quit itch. Alright, I think itch is dead. Just want to try to avoid any leaking, so that's why I kind of hid that. Let's see. Yes. Gravity scale we will set to 0. And then we want to select the collision shape. And then we want to turn on the mask. So, where would that be? Just visibility? No, that'd be just visible things. We don't want visible things. We want, where was it? What menu was it within? Because I was being a little silly. It was in the collision menu. How grump. I don't see a collision menu. Collision shape, one way to disabled, one way collision. Is it in filter properties? Let's see. I'm not actually seeing the thing that it's referring to. You can set thread groups? That's neat. Auto translate that. Yep, editor description. Okay. That's really odd. It was a collision shape 2D, wasn't it? Unless I'm mistaken. Collision shape 2D, yeah. Collision shape 2D. Disable mode remove. Underneath of that is collision, and then just above it is remove. Disabled. Collision shape 2D. I'm not seeing that property. Auto translate, physics mode, process, material, texture, ordering, visibility. See, there's visibility for like that, but I don't think that's at all what that wants. Is it referring to the area 2D? That looks like it. I don't really know what else the area 2D would be outside that. You can go away $5. And that was on the mask. Okay, I got the mask done. Okay. So we set up the animate sprite just like the other one. I'm going to skip over this. Oh, it's going to have 3 fly, swim, and walk. That is fun. We'll stick with one for now, and we'll move on to something else after. So let's see. You can use the play animation buttons on the right. The animation. Yep. Okay, we did that. Yep. We can set the scale smaller or bigger. We'll leave the scale as is for now. As the player scene, add a capsule shape for the collision. Yep. To align the shape to the image, you'll need to set the rotation property to 90 under the transform inspector. Yeah, that's fair enough. I need a script to add a script to the mob like this. Okay, so now this is when it gets fun with the programming stuff, so we'll get into this. So what we will do is we will open up the batto. We will then go to script. We will add a new script. We will name it batto. I don't know why I'm renaming this when it was already named correctly. I believe it extended the script. I don't recall correctly, so hopefully that was right. And then I'm going to snap you to the left half because holy heckin' heckers, I am silly like that. So let's go up to art, batto, and then batto.gd. And I believe it extends rigid body 2D, yes. Add the script to the mob like this, extends that, yep. Now we look, let's look at the rest of the script and player HN. We want to play the animation and randomly choose one of the 3 animation types. Okay, so it's kind of just a randomization thing. So, what I guess I could do as a pseudo to this, like a sort of similar thing, is I could basically just take the same randomization function thing and then effectively just cycle it through whatever it's supposed to be. So I can do like var mob underscore animations is equal to $, animated sprite 2D dot sprite underscore frames. Did I spell animated wrong? Animated sprite 2D. Okay, well, sprite underscore frame. I did apply this to the right one, didn't I? Rigid body 2D for the parent. Area 2D, that has the script. Yep, okay, I mean, I'm doing everything I can correctly. I don't see anything else that I'm missing. Frame dot get underscore animation dot. Maybe I just needed a second to load. Yeah, because it's get animation underscore names. And then after that, we then want to do, let's see, $ animated, whoops, I'm not in here for some reason. Let's see, $, animated, sprite, 2 didgeridoos dot play, mob underscore types. I think what's issue is, or sorry, what the, no, mob types makes sense. Mob underscore animations, / random integer, modulus, mob underscore types dot size, I believe. And is that a function call, or is that just like a value that we're reading? Okay, it's a function call, thank you. Whoops. And then that, I believe, is all we need. Mob types is declared. Yes, mob. I'm just gonna rename this to batto in a second. Mob underscore animations. And then we'll do this, and then we'll say batto underscore animations. Yep, I'm cool with that. And then first we get the list of animation names from this animated sprite 2D sprite frames property. This returns an array containing all 3 items in the list. Walk, swim, fly. Yep, basic array iteration stuff. First we get the list of sorry, just read that. We then need to pick a random number between 0 and 2 to select one of these names from the list. Array indices start at 0. Yep, classic array indices. If you think otherwise, I'm sorry, but you were wrong. Randi, modulus n, selects a random integer between 0 and n-1. Yes, because coding stuff. Sorry, that's always a thing where at a glance it throws me off, because you know, array accessing is fun. The last piece is to make the mobs delete themselves when they leave the screen. Connect the screen exited signal of the visible on-screen notifier 2D node to the mob and add this code. Okay, so this is going to be actually good practice for the whole mob thing, and make sure that this is where it can work. So we will do this very quickly and struggle. 55-33, just writing down the timestamp. Sorry. Signal struggling. Okay. So what I should be able to do is I should be able to access a signal. I will confess that I did sadly forget effectively everything from last time. So what we will do is we will enter the sex command because that's awesome. We'll go into the the player.duty script, and then we will poke around here. So let's see. There should be a signal that I got somewhere. Wasn't there? I believe there was. I do not like how this does not have a semicolon. Awesome. Let us see. I don't seem to actually have that here. I must have been mistaken. So I guess we get to do this the other way. So I'm going to open back up the signals thing because that's awesome. Learn to go to GD, overview key concept signals. And then we will simply jump back to where we were. And then now we need to overview signals because I want to do the signals with code thing because the signals with code thing is very, 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 very important. Custom signals. Yes. Okay, so remembers kind of where I was, I think. So, okay. So what I need to then do is I need to call the connect method on the node. So on ready, I need to do a thing after I get a wee little sippy. Haha, sippy sippy. Haha, sippy sippy. Ooh, sippy sippy. Gluggy chuggy. Okay, we want to connect the signal when the scene is... yes, sorry, we read this before, so there's no need to worry about that. What I want to do is I want to do func underscore ready, not func ready. I want to do... Yes, okay. So I want to declare the thing that I'm connecting to, and then I want to connect that first. So we'll do var... we are connecting to, I believe, the get visibility node. I just want to double check to be sure. We are connecting to the... Oh, was I one too far back? I believe so, actually. I think I need to jump forward one more. Oh, nope, I did not. Creating the enemy. Node setup. There's something right here where we're creating the enemy script, and then we want to connect it implicitly. Or not implicitly, but we want to do the screen exited on the visible on-screen notifier 2D. The screen underscore notifier underscore 2D is going to be equal to, so we're going to poke around a little bit. It would be $, what was it? It was, ability underscore notifier underscore... I believe that's what it was, wasn't it? Or was it something named silly? Visible on-screen notifier 2D. Okay, so let's go back to here. Let's see, I think it also had a capital V. So visible underscore... I did disable. Visible underscore on underscore... Oh no, because no space. Visible on screen notifier 2D with a capital D. Okay. And then I'll say, I'm gonna rename this actually to scene notifier 2D. Because that makes sense to me. I don't like those underscores. I wanted to try to be fancy, but I don't like it. SN underscore 2D I think is the best way to go. SN underscore 2D. Then is going to be timers are sorry, signals are just such a weird pattern for me to work with. I don't know why it really doesn't like sticking for me. Like it makes sense, but it's just blish. Okay, so let's see. We need to go back to here. And then, oh, we need to say get node, sorry. Get underscore node. Doink. And then we'll just insert that into some commentary, quotation marks. I believe that's spelt the way it is. And then here we just gotta do, what is it? It's like exited. This is such a fun thing. We are connecting it to the screen exited node. So let's see, dot screen underscore exited dot connect, I think is what we were looking for. That makes sense to me. Let's see, because it's like timer connect screen exit dot connect underscore on underscore screen underscore exited. I don't really know what else it would be. I Identifier on screen exited is not in current scope. That is a little odd. I don't know what's going wrong there. Because one thing that excited me about Godot before was I could go to here, I could say node, I could see the signals, and it's like screen exited. Maybe I just do connect to the node directly, and then I just instead specify, instead of like on screen exited, or like, it's just screen exited. It's not declared in current scope. Visible on-screen notifier 2D. Yep. I'm just gonna do this real quickly just to make sure I have the name absolutely correct. So we can save that. And after that, connect. Oh, because we probably gotta connect to one of these things. So like connect.node out, or sorry, connect on. I would imagine it's like right here. So I already do like this. I imagine that is what it would be. So let's try that. So the thing dot visible visible on screen notifier 2D dot connect. Huh. I really thought I would have had that one there. Well, I suppose I should do this, and we'll do dot, connect. And then signal as a string name. Does it want to be in quotation marks? Screen underscore exited? I don't know what else it would be. Expect at least 2, received 1. What else are you missing, man? I don't know. I'm just trying to do the code thing. I don't know. Brain small. Peace out. Copy name. Paste. Yeah, it's just screen exited. Maybe it's because it doesn't like the quotation marks here. Maybe it's something along the lines where what it prefers is it prefers like super explicit, whatever you call it. One should be node path. What is node? Maybe it just wants something like that instead. Like maybe the other way is for 2 arguments expected but 1 received. Why? What is wrong with you? Who hurt you? Callable. What is callable? Okay, well, either way, I have the thing, so I want to say screen exited, comma space, callable. Screen... What is the callable method, man? Does it... Will it maybe calm down if I do something like this? Maybe that? That was incorrect slightly. Okay, this is where we struggle with these things a lot. Thingy dot... Okay, why though? Get no timer, so we're saying timer, we're getting the timeout function. God, elevator music while I'm losing my mind slowly really does not help the mood. Dude, by convention we house names. Does it maybe instead want the like underscore like they said before when I tried? Like does it want like underscore? No. Screen exited. That's exactly what it is. Like I can no clicky. What if I go like this? Callable. What is a callable? Okay, let's try this. Let's try some Googling. Connect expected to arguments, godot. Let's see. Dot play, dot connect, something self. You'd assign your signal handler function set, string arg, bool arg. Okay, so I don't know what it wants with a callable. Okay, let's actually just dive into the manual. What we will do is we will look up a GD script manual, visible on screen notifier 2D. And let's see this. Description, yep, got that. Signal, screen entered, screen exited, okay. Those are like what we're looking for. And returns a bool is on string. Or sorry, is whatever. But why does it want a callable? What is what are you going on? What's happening? Why do I gotta do that? What is going on? What's going on here? Who is frying my meatballs? I'm gonna try ChatGPT just because I want to keep some momentum and I really don't want to be stuck here forever. Oh hey, look at that, my MacBook isn't charging. Let's go. Are you powered off or like what the heck's going on with you? This shouldn't do anything bad, but if it does, then I apologize. Nope, there it is. Okay, so I accidentally turned off my power brick a little bit ago, I suppose. So that's awesome. Let's see. Man, the biggest thing I hate about like the North American plug, outside of like safety issues, is that it's like, it's just every power bar is designed for us the cable to snake straight out of it and like nothing else. What's wrong with this connect function here with GD script question mark? Let's see what this gives us because I'm suffering and yeah. Okay, so it's saying it wants that. Is it saying as like connect? It's saying because GPT is suggesting that I do this, then I'm saying it takes in a reference to self, and then I'm saying underscore on underscore screen underscore exited. Is that better? Is that happy? Aaron, valid argument for connect function. 2 arguments should be callable, but is dot 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 dot. What? Screen underscore exited, yeah. Dot connect, yeah. Comma self, yeah. Comma on underscore screen underscore exited. And then, yeah, then like down here, we would simply just define a function that's like func underscore on underscore screen underscore exited. And then print exited. Batto exited. Boink. Like, what's wrong with this? Well, I see a space there, so that's a very clear red flag. But then, like, why is this being a silly? Cannot pass value type string is int on line 8. Okay. See, I understand what it's trying to say. Argument 3 should be int but is string. What flag could it be expecting then? One shot, I guess? Is that maybe what it wants? Connect one shot? The LSP literally recommended it to me. what? How do... What am I trying to reference here? Flags, int equals 0. Okay, what are the flags you are attempting me to get down with the sickness? I'm not upset that like you want this. I'm sure it makes perfectly good sense. But it's also like, hey, what is the value you're looking for? Like, where is it? Yeah, node canvas item, node canvas item. Okay. Where do I connect you? Why? If you want node to be automatic for this reason, yeah, okay. Use the render calling node to determine whether this is on screen. One functionless canvas that item is visible to true. Tutorials dodge the creeps demo, yeah. But the screen does not show me where the heck it can do a dingy ding. On-screen notifier 2d.connect. I need to look up the .connect function, I think. Because that isn't giving me anything. Let's take a small peek at Reddit. Yeah, I see that. I don't want to connect it via... I don't want to connect it via there, because that's going to be one of those things where if I do everything that way, it's going to bite me in the butt and it's not going to be very programmatic. What I specifically need, more than anything right now, is I need to specifically, like, figure out how to access this in code. And if I go back to Jupyter is saying this, but if I try to say take these, and I try to replace that, like that, yeah, now that all errors. Alright, now what if I'm fucking praying here for an easy answer. What if I pass in the failed arguments right here and I go like, hey, like what reasonably is wrong here? Has been changed to callable self and then on-screen exited. So it wants a callable self on-screen exited. Like that? That seems happy? Run it, see if it gets miserable. Sprite underscore frame on a base object of type animations frame. Sprite underscore frame. Alright, let's try this then. Dot animation dot maybe says get underscore animation sprite underscore frames is probably what it is. Let's see, frames. That makes a lot more sense. And then we just try rerun this should not crash now. Alright, that seems happy. That seems like the good result. Okay. That's what we were looking for. Holy crap. Let's see. After that, let's see. We then need to go back to the docs where we were. So, I think I need to look up what the callable type is for a second, because that seems very confusing. Go dot callable class. Let's see. Okay, it's update. Built-in class representing a method or a standalone function. Description callable is a built-in variant. Oh, let me actually just scribble this down real quickly, because this is a very good little probably section to add to the readability thing. So what section is this at? This is at 2:16:55, I'll say. Or 1:16:55. I was about to say we're 2 hours in. 15:55. Yeah, I'll just say 17. Callable. There we are. So let's see. Callable, a built-in type representing a method or standalone function. Callable is a built-in variant type that represents a function. It can either be a method within an object instance or a custom callable used for different purposes. C is custom. Like all variant types, it can be stored in variables and passed to other functions. It is most commonly used for signal callbacks. Okay, in GDScript it is possible to create lambda functions within a method. Lambda functions are custom callables that are not associated with an object instance. Ultimately, lambda functions can also be named. The name can be displayed with the debugger or when calling get_method. Let's actually read this example. So we have print a list of arguments, which are all equal to null. All defaulted to null. And then it's going to be test var callable is a callable which is self print args, callable call hello and then world, which then references back to that itself. Callable.call vector up 42 callable. So that would print the individual variables. So I'm guessing callable is just meant to be a sort of I guess middleman for passing around arguments, like a sort of kind of like a wrapper almost. It's like a burrito. I really don't know what else it would be actually. Let's see. In GDScript, it's possible to create lambda functions within a method. Lambda functions are custom callables that are not associated with an object instance. Optionally, lambda functions also can be named. The name can be displayed in the debugger or when calling get_method. I already read that. Func int var my lambda equals func message print message. Okay, nice to actually know that lambdas exist. Prints hello everyone. Lambda dot call hello everyone. Okay, so what is the call function now? That's actually confusing me. So I guess we gotta go up a layer. Godot call extension. Godot call method, I guess. See, this is where it's so weird. It's like Godot quote dot call. It's dot call, right? Yeah, it's just dot call. Button press dot connect func print attack. In GDScript, you can access methods and global functions as callables. Tween.tween callback node.q underscore free. Tween.tween callback array.clear. Tween underscore callback print.bind test. Note, dictionaries do not support the above due to the ambiguity with keys. Dictionary hello and then world. Tween callback clear. Tween callback create thing dictionary clear. There are notable differences when using this API with C#. We don't care about C#. Callable from callable object method string name. Methods callable. Okay, yeah, I don't see a dot call extension here. Callable constructs an empty callable with no object nor method bound. Callable from callable constructs a callable as a copy of the given callable. Callable object method string name. Object creates a new callable for the method named method in the specific object. Note for methods of built-in variant types, use create instead. Method descriptions. Callable bind returns a copy of the callable with one or more of the arguments found. When called, the bound arguments are passed after the arguments supplied by the call. See also unbind. Note when this method is chained together with other methods in order The order in which arguments list is modified, read right to left. Okay. Bind V returns a copy of callable with one or more arguments bound. Reading this from the array when called, the bound arguments passed are passed after arguments supplied by call. See also unbind. Okay. What else from there? Oh, I accidentally bumped my mic little thing up a little bit. Let me turn that down just a touch so it's a little less clippy. Okay, variant call. This is what we're looking for. Call method represents this, call method represented by callable. Arguments can be passed and should match the method's signature. Okay, so the way that I'm seeing call is... I'm just trying to think about this for a second so I can, like, try and, like, do it somewhat accurately. To me, what call basically is it's effectively, if I had to guess, it's basically duplicating the data so that when I go to access the value or whatever the heck it is within this, instead of, say, getting, like, passing the data directly, using a callable will then create a sort of duplicate reference type thing. Like kind of like it's kind of like almost in Rust where it's a reference counter. Or where I guess it wouldn't be a reference counter, but it would basically duplicate the data instead. I don't really see anything here that's that insightful for me, so I guess I'll keep reading on elsewhere. Let me just do one more tiny little thing real quickly. Let's see. X 123 dash 35, I guess. Turn to the enemy. And then I guess that'd be 45. 45. Okay, so back at where we were. So let's see. We need to pick a random number between 0 and 2. One of these names from the list of array indices start at 0. Rand I, brackets per modulus n, returns a random integer between 0 and n-1. We read all this already. I don't know why I'm here. I think I accidentally hit back by accident. All the comments. There we are. Were we at, like, the end? When we're just struggling with the function set thing? Signals? Okay. So if I run this, it should be happy now, right? Okay, it seems happy, so I guess we're on to the main scene. Okay. We will vibe with it. Let's see. Yeah, screw it. Let's just go with it. So, on visible, on screen notifier underscore 2D screen exited. That is a mouthful. Holy crap. Q underscore free. Okay, so I'm guessing Q free. Oh yeah, I missed this one paragraph down at the bottom here. This completes the mob scene. With the player and the enemies ready, and the next part will bring them together in a new scene. We'll make the enemy spawn randomly around the game board to move forward, turning our project into a playable game. Okay. So we are connecting screen exited to, like, we're basically calling a reference to on-screen exited. So what we will do is on-screen exited, we will print battos exited. And then we will do, what was it? It was, Q underscore free. Whoops, we're not thinking. What does the Q free function do now? Because this is only raising more questions. Let's see. Q free godot. Godoober. What is the difference between Q free and remove child? Honestly, I don't know why remove child exists. It removes the child and his children, but doesn't delete them, so you might as well use Q free, which outright is the deletion of the node. Okay, so Q free is effectively just delete. I suspect that's what it was, but I want to make sure. Alright, well, I suppose we can carry on now. Let's see, the main game scene. Now it's time to bring everything together. We're going to, into the main playable game scene. Create a new scene node, add a node named main. The reason we're using a node instead of a node 2D is because the node will be the container for handling game logic. It does not require 2D functionality itself. Click the instance button represented by a chain link icon, and select your player TCN. Okay. So linking is effectively how we add new thingies. So what we'll do is we'll do new scene. I think we just want a node, they said. We'll rename it to main. And then we will link, I believe it was the player that we wanted. I could be wrong, but player makes sense, the most sense. I imagine we'll need both, but you get the idea. Okay, yeah, so add player. Now, the following nodes as children have made. Timer named mob timers, timer named score timer, timer named start timer, and then marker 2D named start position. Okay. That's pretty easy. I'm just going to drag this over just a touch so I can somewhat read the names, because all fun and dandy. Okay, so we need to add a bunch of items, so we'll do timer. And then we want to name this one mob timer. Then we want another timer, which will be not a child. We'll just do here. We'll do score timer. Then we'll do timer, and then we'll rename this one start timer. Very weird naming conventions, but sure. Elimino P, Q, or S. Okay, that's all in order. Gotta have that OCD of things being all numbered in order, because that's fun. Let's see. Yes, then we need a marker 2D. Sorry, my apologies. Marker 2D. I don't want you moved. I want you moved. And I want, I'm going to rename this player start position. There we are. And then the scene, which we'll save as main. There we are. I just want to position this to the center of the screen, so let's see. I know I'm in the signals. Let's see. Transform. What was it? It was like I think it was like 250 by 375 was the middle. Whoop. 375, not 375. 3. Yeah, looks about right. It might be a little bit off, but you know what? Having a little bit down probably isn't the worst idea. Okay, let's see. Set the weight property of each time of the timer as follows. Values are in seconds. Half a second, 1 second, 2 second. Okay. So I can easily adjust you later, but we'll do this for now. 0.5, 1, and then 2. There we go. In addition, set the one shot property of timer to on, or start property to on, and then yeah, I'll keep my position where it is. The main node will be spawning new mobs, and we want them to appear at a random location at the edge of the screen. Add a path 2D node named mob path as a child of main. When you select path 2D, you will see some new buttons at the top of the editor. Yeah, so I'm guessing it just wants to be off screen enough that they won't like spawn in and clip. So we'll do path 2D. We'll make this a child of main. We'll do like where is it? We'll do here. We'll then do think. Nope. There we are. Let's see. Plus. So we'll go like dink. Whoops. Let's back you out a little bit. We'll go something like dink, 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 and then dink. There we are. Now I should just be able to select the node and wiggle it around. Yeah, that's a little rough, but there we go. Yeah, I think something like that. Let's see. Let's see. So where were we? Spawn the mobs. Spawn the mobs. Okay, yes, we just had the path 2D. Select the middle one, add point, and draw a path by clicking at the points, the corners shown. Oh, okay, so it just wants it on screen instead. I was thinking they would spawn like off screenish. Doink. Doink. Doinkage, and then Peter frickin' Doinklage, dude. There we are. Draw the path in a clockwise order, or your mouse will spawn pointing outwards instead of inwards. I think that's going to be kind of up to Gerbil, and I'm going to have to debug that later. After placing point 4 on the image, click the close curve. 3 and then... Oh, I see. So instead, it's suggesting I get rid of... Whoops. What if I... No, I do not want to do that. Can I delete without removing? What is happening to my people? What is happening to my children? Whoa, okay, I do not want to do that. Why is Godot, for whatever reason, setting my... For some reason, Godot has set my, like, render node thing to be, like, 0-ish? And that's just like, what the heck, dude? Okay, let's try this again. Delete you, please. Delete. Okay, my little pupper wants to be let back in, so give me just a second to do that, and I'll be right back, which shouldn't be more than a couple seconds. So no animals get it, even though you're a dirty animal, but we won't question that. And I'm a dirty animal, but we won't question the philosophical debates that will come with that. Okay, I have returned. We are now vibing further. Okay, so I have no idea why the whole thing here has just completely bugged out. What I think we can do is okay, so there's two things that I'm going to do. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see if there's a very simple GUI way of doing it, and if not, then I will go into the thing and I will brute force the update. So we'll go into here, we'll do some EX, we'll go out all the way to the main scene. And then right here where it's the packed array, I am going to very quickly annihilate you. Why do you have so many extra numbers? There should be only 4 of you. Okay, I'm going to, at the very least, just delete effectively all of these. So I'm going to do VI and then the inner brackets, delete you. I'm going to save you, and then we will just rebuild you. Discard local changes and reload. Yeah. So now, if I hit the plus, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And is that the close curve button? Yes. There we are. Okay, that seems like a thing. So now real quickly, because OCD, and OCD being very fun, I'm going to quit. Not quit. I want to exit, I suppose, and I want to hop back in. I actually don't know how to reload a script with NeoVim. NVim reload script without saving. Long story short, no. Short story long, yes, is not really worth it. Okay. NVim removed scripts from buffer. No, okay. What I will do then is I will just quit. I will reopen. I will jump down to main, which is going to be like down here, and then there's no points in there. How peculiar. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. I think Vim will auto-update, and then all I gotta do is just hop back into godot, and then just check for the update. Yeah, so... Why the heck are these node arrays so big? So... I'm just trying to look at this. I'm just trying to figure out how many, you know, like, characters each one is. So if I do that, 224 characters. So what if I just go bink, and I go, like, doink, and then I go, say, to the end, and I do doinkage. And then I go, say, V $. 255, okay. So if it's 255, then what I should be able to do is was it 255 or 256? I'm actually spacing, sorry. So I jump to the end, it's 225. So 225 divided by 2 would be 225 would be 113, I guess. V113, right. So that should be a new line. That is loosely in the middle, but it's not symmetrical? What? I gotta be tripping, right? Like if I go one down, then I do this, it'll be symmetrical. Okay, no, it makes sense because there's some characters here that have multiple numbers, so that also makes sense. So, what are you? You are so weird. I'm trying to understand this data structure because the way that I see it is that each point should only need like an offset, right? Like it shouldn't be that like insane. I can't even view the points. Oh, there we are. XY, out XY, in XY, out XY. Why is there so many points? Why is there 3 pages of points? Why is there so many points for the points? Why do so many of the points mean nothing, man? Are they like different layers? Okay, so if we go plus and I do 1, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe. And then close. I don't know what the out is, but that makes sense. Like I'm sure there's some separate XY thing that makes... that is reasonable, but I'm very confused about it. Okay, so I just want to try straightening these out more than anything. So, okay, you know what? Let's just make these perfect so they don't all go weird. So we'll do 0, 0, 475, 0, 475, 725. 0, 725, and then 0, 0. Okay, that's now like a perfect square boundary. The OCD can rest easy now. We can relax. We can exist and we can vibe. Beautiful. Mwah. Okay, so now from there, we will get back to the reading. After placing those, yep. Now that the path is defined, add a path follow 2D. As a child of the mob path and name it mob path, mob spawn location. Okay, let's see. So we want follow path 2D. And then this will be mob underscore spawn underscore, not mob spawn location, mob spawn location with a capital L, please. Location. So, if I had to guess what this is doing is based in the counterclockwise, we're going to get some sort of randomization number based on, like, time, and probably, like, a modulus, a modulo, whatever, if I had to guess. And then it'll basically be, like, modulo this number, and then you'll spawn along this path, like, at some place. Is my guess. Is my guess. There's no certainty about that, but that's the guess. Let's see. Your scene should look like this. Yeah, it looks about right. Did I name it mob path? I did not name this mob path yet. Mob path. There we are. And then we'll name you some mob path. Okay, awesome. Main script. Add a file to main at the top of the script. We're going to use @export var mob scene. Okay. That's fine. So we'll create a new script. So we'll just call it main.gd. 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 Okay with that. We'll go back to main.gd, and then we'll do extends node at export var mob underscore scene packed scene var score. Okay. Check the main node and you'll see the mob scene property in the inspector under. Yep, that's what the export function does. You can assign this property value in two ways. Drag mob.tcn to the file system doc and drop in the mob scene property. Click the down arrow next to empty and choose load, and then select mob.tcn. Mob pack scene. Mob of type pack scene. And hello, Atom! We are doing more of the godot ready thingy. As a brief little thingy, we have effectively made an epic bat. Yes, my arch skills are immaculate. And then, yeah, currently we're just kind of working on implementing the basic logic according to the script, and then blindly wandering from there. So, hey, here we go, I suppose. Let's see, where were we at? Drag mob.tcn into the file system doc and drop in the mob scene property. Click the down arrow next to empty and choose load scene. So I know it's suggesting I can choose the mob, like change the mob. I think what I would prefer to do is I think I'm going to name this to battos underscore scene. And then I will inherently apply it to be equal to the battos scene. Like so. I think that should work. Can I assign the value of type string into... Yeah, okay, that makes sense enough. I'm going to be here for a bit. I opened YouTube because I have melody ideas. That's totally fair. Well, you have fun with your little melodoot ideas, and I'll be here suffering away with Godot. Hey, happy you could swing by at the least. Hey, yeah, best of luck with your melody ideas. Rolling on with the stream thingy. Next, select the instance of the player and the scene under main node, and then did I already select that or create a mob scene? No, okay. Next, select the instance of the player scene under main node and the scene doc. You can access the node doc under the sidebar. We'll make sure to have the signals tab selected in the node doc. You should see a list of signals for the player node. Find one and click the hit signal on the list. Or right-click and select connect. This will open the signal connection dialog. We want to make a new function named game over, which will handle the needs to happen when the game ends. Type game over in the receiver method box at the bottom of the signal connection dialog to check connect. You are aiming to have a hit signal emitted from the player and handled in the main script, and following the code to the new function, as well as a new game function that will set up everything for your new game. Okay. That makes complete sense. Instead 00 melody ideas. Fair enough. Can't argue too much with that. Let's see. So, right on with this. So, we're creating the func game underscore over. And then we'll do $, score timer dot stop. That makes sense. And then $, mob timer dot stop. And then we'll do func new underscore game. And then score is going to be equal to 0, so we're just simply initializing it. dollar sign player dot start dollar sign yeah, rename this. So player start position. Oh my gosh, my brain today. Position. There we are. And then let's see, dollar sign start timer dot start. That seems completely reasonable. There we are. Okay, so now all that is done. I don't know why I have passed all the way up there. That should not be that. There we are. See, I tells you. I can't English. I mean, I said zero melody ideas. Also, your stream is delayed by like 30 seconds, and you try not to get stream type. No, it's just I don't know, man. It's YouTuber. I think I had a dip early on in the stream, and like I think YouTube tried to like compensate for that in like the worst way possible. So now it's kind of like, yeah, we are way back. And I don't want to try to restart because the issue is that restarting takes me like a minute and the YouTube timeout is about a minute, meaning that I'll separate this live stream VOD into like 2 VODs if I do that. And that's just going to be a pain in the ass. So sadly, we are doing delayed stream, I guess. Yeah, it's awesome. Maybe I can reset it to be maybe I can reinitiate the like low lag stream mode thing and then maybe go from there. Hey, if I open studio, it just opens up a mini URL thing. Let's try this though. Let's try switch chat to be like lowest common thingy thing. Thing. Let's see. Can I switch to low latency stream? I don't think I can. Nope. Yeah, that's locked until the end of it. So, yep, we are suffering with bad internet. So awesome. Or not bad internet, but delayed stream thing. I could not speak. I am very tired. I debatably shouldn't be streaming, but I'm attempting my best not to like feel like absolute garbage, so that's awesome. So I'm kind of sitting here just kind of suffering and be like, yep, this is me right now. Yeah. Thrilling times. Now connect the timeout signal to each one of the timer nodes. Okay. Okay, I see. It's just being silly. So on ready, I need to get what would it be? It would be dollar sign score timer dot timer dot connect, I think is what it was. And then underscore on underscore score underscore timer underscore timeout, I believe is what we need. You are supposed to be indented, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, no, you aren't. No, you friggin' ain't. I completely screwed myself earlier. There we are. So now we need, let's see, function, underscore on, underscore score, underscore timer, underscore timeout. Okay, so there's that. And then we want to do score plus equals 1. And then I'll add the pass, notation to it, because that's fun. And then func underscore on underscore... what would it be? It would be like mob timer, mob underscore timer underscore timeout, function notation, and then a pass. And I'm guessing that'll just refer to an empty all. What did you reply? Me when I get an idea for a decent melody makes a bad bass with when I make good bass, no melody has used. Yeah, that's something I've struggled with. What I've actually kind of done is my most successful times playing with melodies is I'll basically just like pull out my little voice memo app and just be like, "Doot, doot, 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 doot," and then like reset and then, or like end it there, and then I'll just drag it into like whatever DAW I'm using, and then just attempt to make that loosely sync up with what I was hearing in my head. So yeah, that's my jank-ass way of doing it. So let's see. $, mob timer dot connect underscore on underscore mob underscore timer timeout. Yep. We use semicolons in this house. Let's see. So we just did the connections. In underscore on mob timer timeout, we will create a mob instance, pick a random starting location along the path 2D, and set the mob in motion. The path follow 2D node will automatically rotate as it follows the path, so we will use that to set the mob's direction as well as the position. I will not be doing that. When we spawn a mob, we will pick a random value between 150 and 250. For how fast each mob will move. It will be very boring if they were all moving at the same speed. Not if it's a bullet hell! Note that a new instance must be added to the scene using add child. Okay, so... Oh, perfect timing. Not jank. Lily, every good melody is just some random nonsense that plays over a vocal. Yeah, that's valid. I've done a few things, like Hocket machines were a really fun thing for me for a hot minute. And, yeah, hey, see ya, don't let me keep you around. Thanks for swinging by. Catch you around some other time. Oodly toodly. I am drinking the chug jug. Let's see. So, we are doing on, timer timeout, we are doing, we are creating a new mob, which will be equal to mob underscore scene dot instantiate. Let's see. So create new mob. Let's see. After that, we need let's see. Choose random position. After that, we then need to do a let's see. Set mobs direction. I don't know, I'm spelling that weird. Let's see. Set mobs position to a random location. Let's see. Add some randomness to the direction. And then we want to choose velocity for the mob. And then I need to go back to the beginning and then replace that with one of those. And then we need to lastly spawn by adding to the scene. Yes, so that needs to be batto scene, and then we'll replace mob with batto. Mob timer makes sense. What I'm basically thinking later is, so again, I want to convert this to like a proper project. What I'm thinking is that basically upon creating a mob, we'll basically choose a random number to you know, effectively you know, do fun things. To do add RNG for other mobs to spawn. There we are. Okay, so we instantiated the batto scene. After we do that, we need to do var mob underscore spawn underscore location equals $ mob path dash mob spawn location. There we are. Bring to the 404 there. Mob underscore spawn underscore location dot progress underscore ratio equals rand f. Okay, so progress ratio is just a value of like between two numbers effectively. That makes sense. Like it's basically saying like, hey, so if here, then do this. If there, do like it's like if you imagine it like as like a circle, it's like the percentage around the circle. That makes sense. So it'd actually be very important then to keep the things even, I would imagine. But hey, we'll have to see. Let's see. Direction is going to be okay. So they're saying get like the direction, then get a number from that. I'm actually not going to do that. What I'm going to say is is there like a window function? Yeah, window dot width. What is the way to get like the width of like the visible window? Resolution. No. Let's see. Godot get resolution. Get resolution. Get underscore viewport underscore rect dot size. Not found in base self. OS dot get underscore window size. Not found in native class. Okay. Let's see. Godot for get screen size. Let's see. Oh, snap, that's the left half. Let's see. Display server dot window get size. So let's try that. Display server dot window underscore get underscore size. Or don't want to get viewport because they were saying that the display server method is weird. So we'll do the get underscore viewport dot get underscore visible underscore rect dot size. Cannot find base property on var. That's weird. I'm not seeing anything obvious. So I guess we'll use the display server. Display server dot window underscore get underscore size. Okay. Var display underscore size is equal to that. Then what we'll do is if let's see, I don't know exactly how I would do this, but so what I would actually need to do then is, because of ordering, I would need to set the mob's direction down here after. Set mob position to a random location. Yeah, so I'm gonna set the location, and then if you know, location is less than display underscore size divided by 2, then we want mob dot I guess we'll just do batto. We'll hard code and fix it later. Batto dot flip underscore x, I think is what we want, is equal to true, because that makes sense. Yeah, so we need to get location, and then I'll just define pass there because that makes sense. So then now if we go back to the method, we should be able to go into here Um. Uh. Okay, so sorry, I had Bubs asking to play FNAF, and I'm just letting him know that I'm not really in the mood. The only thing that I really want to do is that deadlock thing I mentioned earlier. No pressure to them, just letting them know that that's kind of where I'm sitting. Plus, I gotta finish this anyway. I want to get to a playable state at the very least. So we did that. Let's see. So the position will be, let's see. The location, I should say, will be var mob underscore spawn underscore location is going to be equal to not MySQL, just equal to $sign mob path dash spawn location. Oh no, I already did this. Choose a random position. I did that already. Yes. Okay, I see where I'm being silly. I see where I'm being a sillif. Actually a better way to do this without creating a new variable would be effectively take, mob, spawn location, dot, progress underscore ratio, because that should be saved. And then I want to say if that is less than, I'm trying to think, it would be, I guess, 1/8, like 1 divided by 8, 8, there's 8. Or, I'm going to indent this just a touch. Or, mob underscore spawn underscore location, location dot progress underscore ratio is greater than, would it be half that I'm thinking of? No, it wouldn't be half. It would be, because half would be there, so that'd be half, like 5/8, I think is what it would be. Let's see, I'm gonna just do this. Let's replace U to U and U to U. Interdivision, decimal part will be discarded. Yeah, that's completely fine by me. Actually not really, I guess. Float. Okay, what if I instead do, say, what would 1/8 as a number be? Like 1 dot, I guess I could just calculate it real quickly. Calc. Actually, wait, no, I can just do this. I can do, I don't need no calculator. Get out of here, macOS calculator. I could do semicolon bang, echo, 1 divided by 8, typed into BC. 125. So I could do, 0.125 or is greater than, 0.625. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I can delete these brackets now because they serve no purpose. Yeah, oh my god, being able to use bang commands like that in like Vim are just freaking so beautiful. Let's see. Why pi in functions requires angles. Okay, yeah, let's just explain the reasoning, and we're not even done yet. So set randomness to the direction. I don't want to set randomness to the direction. I want the direction to be exactly the direction that I set because I'm not too silly. Or is that random? Or is that like random direction for the what do you call it? For like the way it's wiggling. I'll move this down here again, and I'll just keep that as a little footnote or a thing. So let's see, var velocity is equal to vector2 rand f underscore range is going to be 150.0 to 250.0, and then 0.0. I'm not sure what 0.0 there signifies. What would randf underscore range be? Randf underscore range would be something I got to increment on. Something I got to increment on. I don't care about the freaking thing. Var thing is equal to randomf range. Print thing. Holy crap, I hate it when LSPs try to be helpful and they are not. You can shut up. Doesn't have just let me do thing, okay? Okay, cool. Thanks. Bye. Go. Yeah, that's cool. It's almost like I'm trying to freaking declare a number or something, and I'm trying to read what the property values passed in are. From 2. Okay, between 2 values. So that makes sense. But why is the second value 0? Is it because it's basically saying like choose this range with like a margin of 0? I don't know. Let's see. So the issue is that I'm seeing now is that my logic now needs to be a little bit different. So I think what I will do actually is I think I'll actually make this slightly different. I think what I'm going to do is yeah, this is me trying to code under somebody else's logic. So I think what I'll do is I'll get rid of that. What I'll do is I will not undo all of that actually because I want to reference that there. Then what I'll do is I'll do say let's see. Start underscore position is going to be equal to let's do this. Var start position, comma, end underscore that's a plus, end underscore pause. I'm just gonna do start and end pause because it just makes sense. What? Expect statement. Oh my gosh, godot. Why am I doing it that way? Boink var doink. You can go over. You can be equal to let's see, range, randf underscore range, and then I want you to be 0.0 to a range of 1.0. Okay, cool. And then for the end position, I want the exact same thing. Look, I don't know why I did that. What? Sure. I was very thrown off. End position is equal to that. Then let's see. I want to see if start underscore pause is start pause dot x is greater than end underscore pause dot x. So that would be facing to the I'm trying to where to put this. That would be facing to okay, so if the end position is inherently to the left of the character's position, that would mean that they're facing the right direction. So I would want the end position to be greater than the other direction. I missed brackets. If that is the case, then I want batto dot flip underscore x is equal to true. Okay, that is cool and epic right there. So we now have a reason, or like not a reason, but we have now flipped the X sprite, which is awesome. And then we have the speed, which is cool. So then we'll just spawn them by doing add underscore child batto. Cool. Velocity is not used. That's fine. So then what I want to do is I then want to do what is it? I need to add set the velocity. So we'll do batto dot linear underscore velocity is going to be equal to velocity velocity dot rotated and then not direction. What am I looking for instead? I'm looking for, how would I do that? How would I calculate range? This is where we're gonna have to do trig actually, so that's awesome. So what I'll do down here is I'll create a new function which is going to be get underscore angle, not angel, angle. And then I'm going to need two values. Start underscore pause, comma, end underscore pause. Both of these are going to need to be vector 2s, because if they're not vector 2s, that's going to be an issue. Vec for 2. After I get the vector 2, what I then want to do would be, I'm just setting this up for execution later. Okay, yes. So anyway, so what I would then want to do is I then want to do so I want to do trig. So what's the thing again? It's a squared b squared equals c squared. So I'd have to do I'm just trying to remember how to get the angles because I don't want to be entirely stupid. So if I go to FA Designer, what I want to do real quick is just hide these. And then I'll get the pencil. We'll lock you so we cannot select you anymore, and we'll lock you. Okay, so if I have like point A, that is a bad point. Color. Let's do something kind of like this. Let's make you big. Yeah. So if we do something like this, and then we make you transparent. So we have point A. Let's do actually point A down here, and we have point B up here. My monitors have got like some bad like ghosting right now. I don't know why. Anyway, so we got point A and point B. So if we have something like this, so it would be x2 x2 minus x1, or would it? Because if it's flipped, would that work? X2 minus x1, yeah, because then that would be negative. And then it would be y2 minus y1, I believe. Yeah, y2 minus y1. Y2 minus y1. And that would then equal, I'm just going to say z. And then z, what would the result of z be? No, because that wouldn't do anything. I'd have to do times multiplier or something like that. So a squared plus b squared would equal c squared. So a squared plus b squared. So if I do this, like this squared by that squared equals, z squared. So I could technically square root the whole thing, and the number should be the same minus some accuracy differences. If I just cross out this, because that's a good enough approximation that saves me some calc time if I'm correct. So that'd be the distance here, but that wouldn't be the rotation. So what would instead be the way that I would get the rotation from that? That's That's a difficult thing that I'm trying to comprehend doing. So, how would I do that? What I could do is I'm thinking of something of like, X and Y, and then, you basically convert that to like a circle, and then, you try to like convert that over. What I think I might actually do is I think I'll just look up a function for it. Get rotation. Heck yeah, happy or random singing nonsense word. Let's see. Get rotation from two vectors. Let's see. You can go away. Necessary cookies only, please. So let's see. Vector equals a times b. So let's say s sine of angle. Let's see equals a times b cosine of a signal. Okay, that is a lot of complex math that I don't know. Creating a rotation matrix based on two things. No, I just want rotation in degrees. Oh wait. Whoa. I don't want a rotated matrix. I just realized the issue. Get rotation from two vectors. I was like, that math looks a bit above my level. Also, what normal vector? Oh, yeah. Long story short is I'm trying to do my own logic. I'm like slightly straying off the trail of a tutorial to encode my own stuff. So what I'm currently doing instead is I'm currently trying to instead do the vector stuff to basically just get the direction. Take the cross product of the normal vectors. You see, I haven't done that in a very long time, like 2+ years, so I remember nothing. So I am trying to remember that. Let's see. Cross product of two vectors. That is probably a very good start to look off of. Cross product of two vectors. GD script. Let's see. Yeah, coordinate system. Offset of origin. You can any position in 2D can be identified in plane. However, we can also think of the position as an offset from that. Yes, but now we need to calculate that. Wait, wouldn't it just be like x divided by y of like x1 divided by y1, or sorry, x1 divided by y1 divided by, or sorry, then x2 divided by y2 would then equal like the direction, wouldn't it? Because that makes sense in my brain. I don't think it's right, but that makes sense to me. That seems a little doinkied. Let's see. C equals a plus b. Adding vector operations. A vector can be multiplied by a scalar. Yeah. Practical applications. Position 2 equals position plus velocity. Yeah. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to inherently get the angle, which is where I'm being silly. I'm sure that. And like, yeah, vector math is definitely not my strong suit. Oh wait, let's just see. Cross product, because this is where I have to swarm off and do some research because I am spacing hard. You know what, let's actually just screw around more and just do some more stuff here, because here will be a lot better for me than like trying to find the solution, because this will give me an inherent better understanding. So let us say we had a grid. If we have a point at, say, 2, 1, and then we have another point at, say, 1, 2, 1 plus 2 divided by 2 would then equal 1/2, 1.5. And then the second point would equal the same thing. So it'd be 1, 5, 1, 5, which would be right in the middle, which makes sense. And then I would just normalize it. So then what I could then do is if I wanted to... So that would give me coordinate. So that would give me coordinate 1 and then coordinate 2, which we just know inherently is going to be 1.5 because I set the math really easy for this. After I do this, then what I would have to do is I would then have to take whatever the value is and then normalize it. I feel like there's something wrong here, but that makes sense to me in my brain hole. Alright, I'm going to try one more slightly more complex example, and then if that makes sense in my brain, then we'll go for it. So let's do something like we have like 500 by 100, and then we have another point which is like I don't know, let's just do something like that I just realized that one is like completely wrong. That would be backwards. That'd be like 100 by 500. Because fun times. Let's see 100 by 500. And then it would be like, what would that be? It would be like, I don't know, like 700 by like 10. So then, let's see. X divided by xy plus y equals 10. Yeah, see, you said a lot of stuff which, like, I'm sure is very smart. The inherent issue is that yelling things at me, like I'm not saying you're yelling, by the way, like, don't worry about it. It's just that it's like, what I am a person who kind of needs to take something apart and put it back together to understand it. Like, just saying, like, here's a formula, go, and then, like, throwing it at me is, like, it's kind of what, well, like I mentioned before, where it's the whole, like, you know, like lib dot do thing, right? TNG, where it's just like, yeah, it's doing a thing. I don't know how hard or easy it is. I don't have any idea how it works. I don't know what it's doing. It's just that's how it's doing. So, like, long story short is like, this is just some play so I can kind of get the idea. So that would be 800 divided by 2 would equal 400. That does not feel correct, because that'd be like back here. Then again, that might not be the scale. And then the next value would be 500, 510 divided by 2. So 510 divided by 2 is equal to, say, that'd be 255. 255. Which would be probably about there, given the scale. Okay, yeah. So then if I take that, and then I normalize it, that seems like it should be fine. Because it's just giving me the direction. So if I do that, that gives me this, which gives me 2 points, which is the direction I want to go, but I already have that. So then how would I get an angle from that? The way I would get an angle from that is not by doing that at all. The square root of x squared plus y squared is equal to the distance of the vector. In this case, the magnitude divided by x over and y normalized to them. And because math stuff, it has to be cos and sine of its direction from theta. I'm guessing you're trying to say theta, but you're typing 0 because it's fun. A 10. Yeah, 10. I don't know why I said theta. That's very clearly not theta. Yeah. No, that's totally reasonable. I'm just trying to think, because, like, as I was saying, like, my issue is that like I inherently need to have a more internalized understanding of it, and if I don't, then it's like, oof. So I think what I actually do is, considering I have the second point already, I don't feel like I need the cross product at all. What I can do instead is I can take, if I say, like, x is equal to, or sorry, if I say, because I'm trying to remember trig class. If I have A, B, and then C, and then B is the point I have, C is the point I don't, Um, the coordinates of C are going to be equal to, what would that be? So first would be the X, so that would be, A minus B, or would that be B minus A? I think it'd be B minus A. That feels wrong, but whatever. Okay, and then if A is greater than, then yeah, there's something wrong here, but whatever. The logic is like working in my head. Comma. And then the Y value would just be the same offset as A, so that'd be like A2. A1, B1. And then from there, all that I would need to do is I just need to basically find the angle of this. So we know this is a 90 degree. So then I'd have to calculate A or B from that. So then the A or B from that would then be, I believe it's like sin A is over A is equal to like sin B over B, which is then equal to, you know, C over C. I think that's what it is. So A tan 2y divided by all that stuff. Yeah. That like looks vaguely right. Again, my issue isn't against you what you're saying. It's just again like yelling formulas at me makes like just as one of those things where it's like, okay. So it's one of those things where it's like it gets very fun, I guess. Divided by a I just didn't remember. Okay, it is capital A. Okay, I'm surprised I remember that from like 5 years ago. So that's awesome. All right, let's see. So so if I go to here, I need to calculate the stuff. Let's see. So we do calc start dash end. After that, we then need to do var I'll do angles is equal to an array. And then I'll do angles. I forget if it's I forget if the notation for angles is big or lower. Angles is big. Okay, so we'll do A, comma, B, comma, C. And then we'll do var sides is equal to, this will certainly need to be optimized later. A, B, C. A10 returns the angle, the slope. You can get the slope from cos and sin. Yeah, see, I'm one of those people who, when I went through high school, I never had sin or tan or cos explained to me. It was always like, oh, why does that number exist? Because it does. I don't actually have a fundamental understanding of what sine is. I just know that that's the rule. I have been blindly taught it, and I have not actually at all been like educated on what it actually is. So that's fun. So I'm kind of at this point where like I'm trying to like re-engage with the math and like understand it instead of just like, oh yeah, this number exists because this number exists because. Let's see. Okay, so let's keep going from here. So if we're from here, so we have ABC. So A, what's the angle we know? We know A is opposite of hypotenuse. Let's see. A is op hypot hypot. So we know that A is going to be equal to A is going to be equal to 90. Is equal to 90. B is going to be a wild card, and C is going to be a wild card. And then from here, the angles, The angles are going to be, A is going to be unknown, the wild card. The B is going to be the base. B is equal to the base, which is then going to be equal to, what would the base be? The base would be, okay, so like what's inherently throwing me off about this is that if I take this and then I simply just erase all this, so if I have, say, coordinate of, let's do 2, comma 0, and then we go over, there's no reason to really make this complicated. If we then say like 5, comma 0, so that would then mean that this has a length of 3, but then if I go over here and this is -5, that would be then -3, which actually does add up. So it'll just be the absolute value is just the length of this. Okay. So that makes sense enough. Cost is the same, but for x. Sin angle is the y-coordinate of the point on a circle of a radius of 1. And given angle. Sin angle is the y-coordinate of a point on a circle of radius 1 given the angle. Yeah, so sin animation. So I've seen like these animations before, which I'm GIF, which is where I've seen it derived from. Thank you, Google Lens, for being oh so helpful. I've seen animations like this. So like cost would be the x, and then sin would be the y. Yeah. So like that makes sense. Like I'm not necessarily being upset. So what you're effectively saying, to use you as like a bounce board, is sin and cos, just to like reword it my own way, sin and cos is effectively a normalized x or y. No, would that be, would it be the way to put that? Because like I don't want to say normalized, but like that's where my brain's jumping to with this. Is how would I say that without being absolutely silly? Because I'm trying to like properly like understand this and not just be like, oh yeah, I see, because they're like I get it from a glance, like I can perceive this, but I'm not getting it from a like I understand this, right? Like I want that like deep rooted knowledge where like it's internalized and I can explain it. The issue is that is like I don't feel like I can explain it. And like to be very clear, like I'm reading what you're saying, like thank you, to be very clear. But it's also one of those things where I don't want to look at what you said and just blindly be like, oh yeah, herder, it's just that. It's just I'm trying to think of a different way to say it. So if the radius is equal to 1, sin angle is the y-coordinate of a point on a circle. So if I were to take that, let me actually code this real quickly. And so just spinny point function. Yeah. Like I know this is definitely one of those things where it's like I'm looking a little silly right now, and honestly that's okay. My intent right now is not to look amazing. My intent is to figure this out so in the future I can hopefully do this a lot better. So that would be I'm just gonna separate this out. Boink, tab, boink. Then we have boink, and then we'll do Peter Boinklage. And then what I'll actually do is I'll do this. Whoops. Boink. That's not what I wanted. Can I just... Yeah, I want it to go to there. I want to go $, back 1. Cut that, space, paste. There we go. So, okay, so A is 90 because we already established that that is that. So we'll do 90 because there's no reason for me to establish otherwise. Is that a period? I think I might have done a period there. I want that to be a comma. So B is going to be start underscore pause dot x. It was x minus n underscore pause dot x, and then what I want to do is I want to then take the absolute value abs absolute float of that value. That looks like I just mashed a keyboard like A is a DF or something. And then the y value, which is going to be the C, or the y side, is going to then be an absolute float of... Actually, no, that one can be negative. No! Yeah, no, yeah, no, 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 yeah, no, no, no. I'm trying to think if I want it to be... Yeah, sure, why not? We'll just go for it. I'm just gonna do this. Yank... paste f the x, replace it with a y, f the x, replace it with a y. That makes sense to me. And then let's see. So A is equal to 90, and then C will just be whatever B is minus 90. It just tells you where the point should be given an angle. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, this is sort of where I'm starting to, like, struggle with it, because it's also just kind of like, I thought we had the angle already, and it's just like, I'm not saying the math doesn't, like, make sense. I'm saying the education system failed me. So, let's take what you said earlier, Adam, because now I'm actually going to focus on this. I just want to get that out of the way so I clear the board. So let's see, sine of angle equals the y pause. I'm gonna make this little subscript pause of a circle with a radius of 1. R1. I'm just trying to think of this. And to give an angle. So, like, this is where it's always kind of, like, thrilling to me. So, I need to find the angle of A. So, okay, so I understand the whole, sin of A divided by A is equal to sin of B over B. So if given my code example earlier of ABC, so let's see, so sin 90 divided by wildcard, because we don't know the angle of the A yet, is equal to sin B, which is a wildcard as a current, over B. B we already know as being a value, which is the base, so that would be, we'll do A1 minus B1, but then that needs to be absolute, I think. And then that would be equal to sin C over basically this with the subscript plus 1. So, if we then take all of these notes, and I just condenserize them, which one am I going for? I want this. What is that tool? N. I do not recall pressing N for that, but sure. So if I take N for that, congratulations, class. We're doing Khan Academy today. Let's see. So if I take this, so then, so we have, that is a hard to read color on that. It's not the worst, but that's not ideal. So if we have sin 90 over whatever is equal to, let's just use blank coordinate of like, let's say, or not blank, let's just use an improvised coordinate where a is equal to, let's do like 2 comma 5, and then we'll do b is equal to 5 comma 7. So if we have this, we don't know what that is yet, so I'll leave that blank, is equal to sin b. We don't know what b is, but we know what the angle of b is, so that would be 2 minus 5, which would then in turn be negative 3, which in then turn, I think that needs to be absolute, but I'm gonna leave that unabsoluted just for now, just to be safe. Over sin c, which we don't know, and then that would be 5 minus 7. 5 minus 7 are negative 2. So then now, again, trying to remember back to my fucking pre-cal shit, because yay. So if I then take, say, negative 3, so we can abstract this whole thing away to a, or sorry, just to a variable of, like, let's say x. So we'll say x over negative 3 is equal to sin 90. I don't know what sin 90 is supposed to be. Echo sin 90, and then we'll pipe that into BC. Excuse you? Bang echo sin 90, pipe that into... What? Okay. Okay, but anyways, that's supposed to equal, what is that? 0.8939. So let's do 894. 894 0 dot whatever. And then that'll be over a wild card, which we'll call y. So then I feel like this is where I'm stuck, because with two variables, like, I don't know if I can solve with two variables. Float magnitude equals mass square root math power, x to the power of 2, I'm guessing is what you mean there. Math power y to, this is Pythagorean formula, and then dang, got rid of my spacing. Yeah, comments on every platform are very fun. I'm just trying to think, because I'm thinking it's like, again, it's like I'm trying to like internalize this, right? So I'm just thinking it's like, okay, so, you know, I can't do like, I can't do anything here. I can times this by y, so I can do like 0.894 is equal to y times x minus 3. But that doesn't do anything for me, which is where I'm spinning in circles. So I know you can calculate it. I know that, like, when you're doing stuff, like, the only thing you got to worry about is angle side, which is not our thing. We don't have angle side right now. So what is the there's something here that I'm fundamentally spacing on that I can't that like I can solve for, but I'm just being silly and I don't know what I'm solving for. Oh yes, because of the Pythagorean theorem. So it would be, this would be x, y, so then like x squared plus y squared equals z squared, which in this case would be, you know, this value. So then all we would do here is, so x is minus 3 squared plus y squared, which is, what is y again? That's 2. Plus minus 2 squared is equal to z squared. So then if we go down from there, so that would be 9 plus, what would that be? That would be 4 would equal 13 squared. So z is equal to the square root of 13. Okay, so the square root of 13 here makes sense. So then after the square root of 13, then we can basically just, you know, now we can actually solve this from earlier. So then if I take this, let's just get rid of all of u. And then if we take these out, so we're missing x still. But then, so x minus 3 over the square root of 13. Let me actually change the color of all of this so it's slightly more readable. So now that we have the value of these, we can then change this to, I guess, like a green. And then, so from here, we can literally just say that we can do times -3. So x is equal to -3 times 0.894 the square root of 13. So if I then pop back over to here, semicolon, bang, echo, -3, 0.894 divided by square root of 13, and then I want to pipe that into BC. Bad expression. Yeah, I think it's because the square root of 13 is not calculable. So let's just say square root of 13, and then see what we get for square root of 13, and then we toss that in. 3.605. 3.605. 3.605. Bad expression. What's wrong with that expression? Oh, because it probably wants an explicit times there. Negative 7439. So x is then equal to 7439. That's a dot. I don't know if this helps you, but how a circle with a radius of 1 every point, every distance 1 from 0 to 0. Yeah. No, so I'm aware of that. That's why I said earlier it was like normalized, because that's how like I internalized it, right? That's just kind of where I'm at. So then that sin x is now going to be equal to what is that? That's going to be equal to 7439. 7439. So let's see, we'll do -3 here. -3. Sin 90, yep. There's that. I'm trying to think of what else I'm missing, so then I just need to calculate this value. But I don't know if we need that value at all, actually. But this math is making a lot more sense to me, because that makes sense. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. I don't think I am. That makes sense enough. So what I can do now, just to be lazy, is I can technically optimize this later, but we won't worry about that for now. Is we'll say the range of this is yeah, so we kind of already coded that there. I know we're supposed to do absolute values. Yeah, that's kind of cheating it. So ABSF ABSF. Okay, so there's that. ABSF. ABSF. So there's that. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. I need one of these, but not both. So I can do yank this. This will be the value of A. So that's A. This is B. This is C. So I'll remove these because these are just kind of wasting performance by calculating stuff that doesn't need to be calculated. That didn't need to be erased. I'll just go here because easy. Yes, the absolute of that and that minus that would equal the length of that. That makes sense. So therefore, if you take its sin and cos and multiply it by the distance, it will be the same point. Yes, but to me that just sounds like multiplying by one logic. That is not inherently making any external logic. Which is where it gets silly to me. Because, so with what you just mentioned, Adam, is... I'm sure what you're saying is a lot more insightful when you understand the formula properly, but for me who doesn't, I'm just inherently simplifying it to like, it's like, oh, you know, length of 1, so it's just like this coordinate 1 times 1 equals 1, like no shit. And it's just like, I'm sure that's very wrong, to be clear. I'm not saying that's right by a fucking mile. I'm just saying that's how like I'm internalizing it. It's like, oh, so let's not internalize it that way. Or I should say, I won't internalize it that way because that seems very bad. Yeah, so anyway, so I can actually push the angles to later, and I can say that the angles, would be this. After I have this, so the angle of B, so B, as we established earlier, is going to be equal to... What would that be? So B is going to be equal to... what was the thing again? So, like, I'm just trying to remember where these numbers came from. So, we're timesing everything by, like, this value here. And then we're doing that value now equals all of that. So that would be... this would be effectively B times sin of A over A is supposed to equal sin B. Okay. So if I do that, B is equal to sides 1 times let's see, sides 0 divided by, no, that'd be sides 0, and then the top would be sin A. What would sin A be? How do we know sin A? Sin A is 90. So sin that'd just be A at the top. So let's do angles. I don't know if I can actually do this, but let's try it. Angles 90 or angles 0. And then that makes sense. So then this would just be effectively the same thing, because if they're all equal, then doesn't that mean that I could technically just use the sine A again? So I could literally just do this, but instead of side 0, I would do side 2. No, side 1. Side 1 is equal to... No. No, that should equal out, shouldn't it? Because, no, there's something wrong here. There's something very wrong here. Is equal to angle 2. That's what I'm messing up. Is equal to... No. No, maybe? It's where you get one at the angle. That's why cos squared equals sin squared no matter No matter what it'll always be 1. Yeah, that's... I think we're thinking the same thing, but my issue is that I just don't have a good enough foundational knowledge to be able to argue anything properly. Because, like... Okay, so... What I'm doing is I'm effectively trying to solve for the triangle. So, like, right now, it's, like, using basic trig. What I'm doing is, like, I know this angle here is a 90. And then, you know, that angle we will prescribe A. Side A is unknown. You know, then doing it from there. So we have, like, A, and then I think this one's supposed to be B in standard, and then this one's supposed to be C. And then, you know, this angle here is, like, lowercase c. And then this right here is lowercase b. B is known. I'll just do a K for known. C is known. A is known. The issue is that angle C is unknown, side A is unknown, and B is unknown. So I'm trying to solve so I can then work out the angle. Cause like again, like I already expressed this. This is nothing to do with like you or me trying to be stubborn about like the math and be like, no, the math's wrong. Like this is literally me just sitting here like I don't understand the inherent logic, so I'm gonna play around with it using my logic until I prove myself wrong effectively. Cause that's the way that I will effectively improve myself. Cause what I'm thinking right now is so like let's just do something very basic. So if we take a triangle, like say this, and then we have, you know, A, B, C. Isn't this like an equilateral triangle? So it's like, you know, you have like all these are supposed to be the same, and like all these are the same. What I'm basically trying to do, oh, I'm sure I'm overcomplicating this way too much, but like the issue is like this is where my knowledge is, so I'm just trying to kind of work my way towards a simpler answer. Like it's very stupid to be very clear. I'm not saying this is the smart way to do it. This is just the way that I'm internalizing it, and this is the way that I am struggling with it because I am a certain type of idiot. Because I'm just thinking right now, so if we knew that, what would it be? So it'd be 180 divided by 3 is equal to all sides. So let's see. Let's do let's see. 180 divided by 3 equals 60. Okay. I should have done that in my head. I don't know why I didn't have that come to me. That's just 18 divided by 3. You can get the slope of the vector, right? Question mark. That is what I think I'm working towards, honestly. I'm not sure. So, like, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm going to do a fake dummy solution where what I want to do is I want to verify that sin A is equal to... sin A divided by A is equal to sin C over C to make sure that my math is being correct. Because if not, then I'm going to just be like kind of like struggling. Because sort of like internally, if it's like this, then I have like sin B over B. Although this is stating factually that all of these are the same, my brain internalizes it as like, well, no, it isn't equal this way. You have to first do the conversion here, and then it'll be equal to that, if that makes sense, which is like not how it works, I'm pretty sure, but I just there is a gremlin in my brain and I need to prove it wrong. Effectively put. So if I do sin of 60 over side A can be anything. Let's just do 10, because why not? Equals 10 equals 10. So sin 60 over 10. So that would so if my prediction is correct, that should be equal to sin 60 over 10. That's what that should equal out to. So algebraically, let us just try and sort of work this out. So if we then go into here, if we then take sin of 60, what does that equal? Negative 0. So negative 0.305 is equal to negative 0.305 over okay, so let's see. So then if I go here, so then 3 over 5 over 10 should be what that equals. So if I'm trying to solve for, say, what do you call it? For, say, sin of C over 10. That means that algebraically, that I should be able to go down into here, and I should be able to go, sin C is equal to 10 times 10 minus 0.305, which makes sense actually because timesing it by 10 cancels these out. So then you're basically just saying sin C is equal to 305, which you already established is equal to that. Okay, so that equals the same shit. So that all works out. So I can skip the B process. So Gremlin, you have been proven wrong. I'm trying to like internalize this now and like work forward from the problem, because now that I've effectively proved it like quote unquote right, I'm trying to like work forward from this. Okay, the slope is simple, right? y1 minus y2 divided by x1 minus x2 are rise over run. Y divided by x, due to the nature of math, the slope of y divided by x is the same as the slope of sin divided by cos, because there's the same ratio. That makes sense at like a knee jerk. I'm trying to internalize that because like the thing is that I'm a nope, the more I thought about it, the more lost I realized I was. So yeah, so I am off on like a hiking trail. I'm lost in the woods. It's been 3 days. There is no water and I am suffering. Okay. Anywho, so so let's just hop back into Godot for 3 seconds just to make sure that I have this. So where was it? So this statement right here is as oh no, that's not well, I guess that's sense. But so the statement here of where was it? The statement here, so that'd be sin B is equal to angle B over side B, which would be 1. That's valid. So if I were to say, that should be a 0, I think. Whatever. Let's see. So a tan of a slope is OS the angle. I do not know what you mean by OS. I'm guessing you meant is, and that's just a typo. So a tan of the slope is the angle. Tan being the O base symbol. How the fuck do I know what phi looks like, but I can't remember what fucking tan is. Anyways, I can remember sigma, but I can't remember tan. Nah, brain doing rot. So the tan of a slope is the angle. Yes, okay. I'm internalizing that. So I'm trying to think. So Why does that feel wrong? So if I say, so if I'm trying to calculate B and I'm just trying to calculate from A, so that would be, B is equal to the side of B times, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But this is an angle of 0. So sorry, so is the slope that you're referring to in like a radian or a tan? Yeah, it's a misspelling. Cool. Because I'm thinking right here that this is going to error. Hashtag bug, I think. I wish I could visualize this real quickly. So what I'm going to do actually is I'll rip open Arc. I'll go to the Inspect tab. What I'll do is I'll say, so if I then hop to the console, I say, I'll do, what is it? I'll just do, let sides is equal to, an array. We'll do 60, 60, 60, or not the sides, we'll do 10 for all the sides. 10, 10, 10. And then we'll do let angles is equal to 60, 60, 60. Yep. So then from here, because that's a equilateral triangle or whatever it is. If we do that, so if I say, I think I need to do like math dot sin. Yeah, okay, I can do that. So if I then do this, I should be able to say that the sin of B times the I don't know what I'm trying to say, but if you have the values of your vector, which I will say x and y, the tan of the slope is the angle. That's all you need. Is the angle in degrees or is the angle in radians? That I think is what I asked earlier. Then I might have just said it stupid. Because I'm trying to figure that out. Anyways, okay, so where was I saying? So, the sine of B should be equal to, the sine of C, divided by the, side of C. I just realized that these are wrong. So I do sin, side, or, angle. There we are. Angle, side C. So sin of angle. Angle. Okay, so all this wonderful math should be equal to that would be, so I'm doing the sine, so that would be the angle of B. Oh yeah, you do the whole math dot sine thing. Math dot sine, math dot sine, angles not defined. Oh, angles, sides, angles. C is not defined because that's supposed to be 2, not a C. False. Okay, why is that false though? So what's the output of U? That looks like a radian number. 2 rad equals pi divided by 180? Yeah, isn't like a whole circle effectively just pi and like the whole radians measurement? I could be very, very wrong, but that's what I think I heard once a teacher say, like in passing. So let's see. So we have that, and then math dot to. Nope. What is convert radian to degrees? One radian is 57 dot. Radian is measured as 180 degrees divided by pi. Radian measure. What the fuck is the radian measure? Two pi is a circle. Pi is half a circle. Is that what it is? Oh yes, it is. That's like the diameter or whatever. Like not exactly, but like it's like a relative unit of measurement. So because of that, if we then take that, I'm just trying to like think and like internalize this. So if we jump back to arc, I suppose. So if we're here, so if I do all this wonderful jazz, what is then angles 1? I'm gonna see how to convert degrees to radians. 1 degree equals that many radians. So if I just copy that, angles times that equals angles equals 1.4. Those aren't remotely close. Why aren't those remotely close? Because I did it on paper fine. Paper seemed fine, and so now this is all like shit in the bed, so to say. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna roll with this for now. Thank you for attempting to help, Adam. I'm gonna say let's roll with this for now. And then what we will do is, I think this logic should be working for now. If there's going to be any bugs, they're going to be obvious for the most part. So what I'm going to do very quickly is, so we have the angle flip. Choose random position, start, end. Calculate the triangle. If that is that, then do that. Choose a random speed thingy. Add that. Yep, okay. I don't need to do the get angle thing anymore. That cannot exist. Identifier angles is not declared in the current scope. Yes, okay, because angles has not been defined yet. So I'll say angles is equal to that. And I'll just say, you know, A, B, C. Okay, and I'll just say down here, angles, angelius is equal to this. Angles is not declared in the current scope. Nerd, it is right here. We'll just say that's a 90 again, because we'll just skip that. Angles, A-N-G-L-E-S. You are literally declared directly above. What the heck? Just math a tan to vector y divided by vector x is all you need for the angle. Okay. Well, here's what I will do is I will humor your humorous. I will not implore, but implement your suggestion right there. And then that's capital B. There we go. I will implement your suggestion, your thingy, and then we'll try and see how that goes. And then I'll spend time like tomorrow dinkering with it. So math dot or what is it? It would be A10 2. What does A10 2 mean? Whatever. Vector x minus vector y. Okay, so we'll do vector y, I'm guessing, is supposed to be like the end position, so we'll do end underscore pause, comma space, correct, is the angle at plus x. Okay, so start underscore pause, is all you need. So let's do angle is equal to angle. Gotta my angle. Indigo. Angle. There we are. Angle is now declared, so then I want to set velocity to velocity rotated by angle. Whoops. I did not mean to type that. Mob battle.linear to velocity equals that. And then add child mob. Yeah, okay, and then if I go back up to the top, on ready, all I need to do is add new game to the scene. What am I editing? New underscore game. Okay, I think this is not done, not even freaking close. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that I've at least implemented something that works. Let's see, that's correct. The angle at plus x. A tan 2yx, I mean A tan fixes division by 0. Is that what it is? Just division by 0 errors? Okay. Okay, we'll worry about user interface later. Let's try and actually run this and see if it actually works. Okay, so what's the issue? Function at score on timer out. Invalid operands nil and int operator plus. Okay, var score, let's just init that to 0. Just 0 and call it good. Function ready, timer on base, object, timer. That is literally how that is defined, in the signals section. Okay. Timer.connect. Okay, let's do, timeout using, not that. So then I want to do callable. And I want to reference self, and then I want to reference the parameter of, what would that be? On underscore, underscore on underscore score underscore timer underscore timeout. I think is what I would want there. Whoops, not Neovim. So if I do that, on score timer timeout, on score timer timeout. Okay, that makes sense. Stan 2 fixes division by 0. A tan 2 fixes division by 0. A tan 2 args yx. I mean, the fluster of actually solving math. Muhi haku ha ha ha. Alright, I'm gonna guess that I have to just do this the exact same, so I'm just gonna preemptively do it. Connect, timeout, with a reference of callable. Callable. That makes more sense. I don't know why the other one was callable. Callable, sending a reference to self. With the difference of underscore on underscore mob underscore timer underscore timeout. I think that should work if I reload. I forgot a semicolon. Or not semicolon, closing parenthesis.
Diff.
Then just call function start with nil instance on nil base. Player start position. Didn't I get that? Didn't I assign that? Player start position. Player start position. Dot position. Yeah. So if I just drag that in, just to be safe, that I didn't have like a typo. Dot position. Player dot start. That actually feels wrong. I feel like I'm supposed to something else. Anyways, correction A10 to vector Y, vector X. As I said, 2 R's. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure this is gonna error again. Yeah, because player.start doesn't actually invoke with anything. I think I misread that at some point, and that's supposed to be like something else. Player.start. No, it is start. Okay. But they don't have a start function, though, do they? I don't think I assigned a start function. Maybe I did. Oh, no, start position. Okay, yeah. So position, that needs a semicolon. It takes in a position. It assigns the position of self.position equals to position. Sets it to show, and then sets it to false. So what's going wrong with you, then? You seem to be completely functional. Attempt to call start in base of nil instance on null object. New game, not new game, start. Where's start? Start was up here, I think? No, so, sorry, jump tabs. Okay, that's a little bit disorienting. So I go to player. Pause, we'll say, is going to be a vector 2. With a default value of a vector 2 at 0, 0. Let's try that, just to make sure it's not, like, tripping. It's a null instance. Why is it saying it's null? Or nil? Null, nil, nil. Why do you need an angle in the first place? So, long story short, I'll basically just put it this way. So, if you think of the game board, or screen, whatever, like this, basically that's a path that I can access, and then at the start of the game I can be like, okay, so like here's point A, here's point B, right? So then basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, so the enemy will spawn at point A randomly, like anywhere along this path, and then it will move towards point B. So very, very basic, simple vector math stuff. Like, yeah, like I think that's all I really need to say about that, actually, because I think you'll understand entirely. Okay, so what's happening here? What's causing the issue here? At function new game. New game, score is equal to 0. Tend to call function start on null instance on base instance. That doesn't feel helpful. Hit is declared but never explicitly used. Body.rid is never used. Yes, okay, so I will nuke all of that for now because that doesn't need to exist. I'm just gonna comment it out instead because that makes a lot more sense. We'll restart you. Which way? Oh, because it wants the little dingle hopper. You don't think I need that angle? Well, how else would I? Well, I guess I could just set the body to move in that direction using the initial thing. So Godot can do this thing where what it can do is it can basically take a vector. You can say like dot up, and then I believe it's like dot like rotated, right? Rotated, and then you can specify the angle. So then what that basically does is you can imagine all of this is basically just equal to, like, you know, the like tilt effectively. So if I just specify like this is up, then you can pretend like this is up right here. And then basically all that I need to do is I basically can just say like, oh yeah, so like the y value of this, like the y velocity, velocity is equal to, you know, a number of my choosing, and then that's basically good. So like I'm trying to do it the Godot way because that's how they've taught me. Yeah. Let's see. Function at new underscore game. Attempt to call function start on base, nil instance. Why is it implying that player is empty? Is it calling like mob instance instead? Mob to start dot start. Where's the dot starts? Where is the dot starts? No, it's literally just $ player dot start. And it doesn't define. Oh, because we just dragged player into the main scene, which we already did. I'm confused. Subtract the vectors and normalize the result. The vector will point towards the U. Yeah, that makes sense. What the hell is happening here, though? Player dot start position is equal to dot position. Player dot start position is U. We've already assigned U. Player dot start is equal to U. So then it's calling new game. New game is doing this. Why is it saying null instance? Signal hit is declared. Yeah, we'll comment you out to make you happy. I'm just gonna start crushing errors, and hopefully the thing will become more obvious. Local variable at sides. Okay, yep, you can be all ignored. Okay, so there is that commented out. You can go away now. Spam Control Z. That'd be a very long Control Z, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so now I just have the two errors that I was having before. The parameter delta is never using the function. Okay, there's that. Because I want the debugger to specifically just point at, like, one thing and then just never ignore that. Okay, we're doing underscore delta then. Screw you. That's fine. Errors 1. At new game, function not found, player relative to root dash main. But it's right there. Okay, what if I instead say player player is equal to that, var player is equal to I think I gotta preload this. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. And then if I just say player dot start. Does that work? Start in the class.
Make an instance instead.
Is that not what I did? Do I have to do something where it's like player dot instantiate? No, I would do it would be like self dot add underscore child player I'm gonna do var player is equal to that, and I'll just name this player underscore ref. Player underscore ref. And then we'll do preload once again. Because that makes sense. And then after we do that, this is why I like coding literally every tiny thing. While I coding literally every tiny thing, something myself, I'll know exactly the issue it's caused by. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think that the what do you call it? It returns void. It should not return void. You bitch. Okay. Where was I going with this? No. I think that's that's like mostly correct on like smaller projects, because like I can look at some like, you know, like quadratic calculators that I've made, and it's like, oh yeah, this is obvious, but then it's like, it's also one of those things where it's like, I think when you start to work on a more substantial project, that mentality starts to kind of like go away. Which is where I get a little thrown off. Add child because it returns void. Why do you return void though? Okay. Either way, I'm being a little silly right now. I think I should. It should literally just be. Like none of this should matter. It should literally just be $ player. Dot start. And then I want to pass in the value of $ player start position dot position. That's literally all it should be. If this is erroring, there's something else like horribly wrong. Attempted to call function start on in base null instance on a null instance. Why are you null though? Because if we go to the scene right here, I can see all of you dumbasses right here. Wrong handle. Because as the player, I can see it. You very clearly exist. The start position is very clearly not null. It's right there. None of those matter yet. None of those have given me an issue. Why are you reporting as nil? If I try to run the scene, that's just erroring out for whatever reason. If I try to run you, and then I select current as main scene, you still error. New game is where the error originates from. Why is this? Why are you like this? Is not returning. Yeah, I mean, like I can inherently understand the error. It's telling me why it's not error. Like it's telling me why it's erroring. But it's like I'm also sitting here confused because it's like there should be a reason behind it that I can see. Because like what I'm doing is basically I'm saying like, hey, this scene when this loads, do your thing, like load all these sub things, right? So by the time any of this code runs, all of this on the left should be preloaded already, right? Like this is where my mindset is. So like if I was in like Unity or something, I'm like, oh, maybe it isn't loaded, and like maybe you have to like reference or something. But like no, it should inherently be here. I'm not creating anything. I'm simply accessing it, right? So when accessing it, I should... Oh, wait, no, I think I see the issue. I think I see an issue. I think I see the issue. I think I see the issue because, yeah. Nope. Alright. So still not that. I thought that was it, and I was about to say I feel stupid, but never mind, I don't feel stupid. And then the player start position is also predefined as well, right there. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm feeling, but it's like I don't want to just also try adding a delay just in case. Lol. Yeah, I mean like it's one of those things where like we're like okay, so first off, the player here is actually wrong. That should be a capital P. So maybe it was the other one causing an error? No. Function at new game start timer. That's fine now. I don't know why. There's the occasional typing error here, but like okay. Just a small typo. Sprite2d.global position equals that. What Sprite2d am I referencing? What? Where did you come from? What? No, you're on the player. Okay, so you're trying to calculate the like speed. Why are you trying to... Oh no, I see. Okay, that was an old thing. That was an old thing. I was very thrown off by that. Hey dear. Okay, so we have running, so we're close, I guess. So then now what I need to do real quickly is I need to go back into here. I then need to do on ready. I'm just going to do like a print batto spawned. Alright, if we try to run this again, I want to see batto spawns. There's no batto spawning. Well, that's awesome. Okay, so now why in the flying is batto not spawning? So back to main. So if main, if I have a mod timer, 0.5, one shot, no, auto start on, that was a small issue. That might be the that doesn't function instantiate. Where did battle.scene instantiate? Preload? That's the only thing I can think of. You were very clearly defined. I literally clicked and dragged you in. An access validity property key X on base object of type float. If start position is less than that, okay, where... Oh, wait, no. So this was all the vector stuff that I was trying to do earlier. No, that there I actually need. So, if position X... if start position dot X is less than the start position of... Or, sorry, the end position of X, that would then mean that the end position is to the... No, that's wrong, isn't it? So the start position is greater, then that means that... Oh no, because the sprite's backwards, debatably. So then that would go like that. Okay, that makes sense. Battle linear velocity is equal to velocity dot rotated angle. And I say I don't have an angle, so the angle would be defined here. Which would be the atan 2 of that. Next validity property keys that. But the start is right there. I see. So, this would need to be a vector 2. Because I'm only specifying a range. I don't know why I thought that would work. That's such an obvious thing. And then what I will do is I'll just yank all this. I'll paste it. That feels very incorrect, actually. Oh yeah, no, that's wrong. Okay, so. Okay, I'm doing this very awkwardly. Start position is... Oh, I need to reference the docs. End position and start position. That's basically like where the thing will spawn, and then the end position is like where it is going to. So I just need to reference the docs here for a second, because I just need to figure out how to get the point. Mob spawn direction rotated, spawn location dot position. Mob spawn location dot progress ratio rand f. Mob path. Okay, but how does that work? Direction is equal to spawn location dot rotation. Yeah. Direction velocity. Okay, so the line that I'm honed in on is this, and it's like mob position is equal to mob spawn location. The mob spawn location is equal to the mob path, or mob spawn location. I don't know where the dash mob spawn location comes from, but anyways. Mob underscore spawn underscore location dot progress ratio. Does that return a physical address? Like a physical location? Godot, path 2D, 2D dot, what is it? It was, I just gotta reference this again. Progress ratio. Progress underscore ratio. Because that should return a coordinate, I think. Float get progress ratio. Distance along the path as a number in the range of 0, 0 for the first vertex and 1.0 for the last. There's another way of expressing the progression along the path, as the offset is multiplied internally by the path's length. Okay. But that doesn't specifically tell me that it's going to return anything. I mean, I guess I could just say fuck it and wing it and then just go for that. So I could do, I'll do this instead. I'll do var start underscore pause is equal to that. Or wait. Var start underscore pause is equal to multiplication of rand f. I don't know if I'm specifying a rand f range when I could just, when rand f just inherently turns 0 and 1. Okay, and then the end position would be the exact same thing, just effectively repeated. End. Okay, so if I do that, assignment is not allowed instead of expression. Yes. Dot progress ratio. Can I call it as a function? I don't see why I necessarily can't. Because it's just an assignment versus a thing. No. Yes. Yeah, okay, right here. Progress underscore ratio and base fall 2D path. On line 35. Okay. So if I'm on line 35, what the fuck am I doing here? What? Mouse on location. Yeah, so it can spawn on these locations as the progress ratio. See, this is where I'm getting like thrown off, because like this is just where like the inherent like knowledge gap just kind of spreads, I guess, where it's just like, it's just kind of like, hey, how does this work? I don't know, shut up. Because I'm looking at this and it's like, okay, so it's like I'm expecting a value to be returned. Mob spawn location is equal to the object itself. But the issue is that that object itself is a path. So then I'm effectively saying the mob underscore spawn underscore location is a progress ratio? Try removing the random, yes. But then the issue is I'm not being assigned anything. Put a number. I mean, 88. Or I guess I'll do 0.88 because, things like that. Dot 88. Yep, still airing. Because, like, because like what's confusing me about this about progress ratio is that it's like I can understand it's maybe doing something, but I'm also just like it doesn't specify a return type. It specifies float, which does not convince me that it's doing anything awesome. If true, the position between two cache points and interpolate cubically and linearly. Otherwise, the points along the curve 2D and the path 2D are pre-computed before use. For faster calculations, the points the point at the requested offset is then calculated by interpolating between the two adjacent cache points. This may present a problem if the curve makes sharp turns, but the cache points may not follow the curve points closely enough. There are two answers to this problem: either increase the number of cache points and increase memory consumption, or make a cubic interpolation between 2 points at the cost of... Yeah, okay. But, like... I just... See, this is where like, I'm getting thrown off, because I'm trying to look at this, and I'm just, like... What's the... Like, there's no return type. The progress ratio will set a thing. But if I set dash get that, the only thing that I'm imagining is that, like, something along a point. I'm not seeing how I'm getting the value from a progress ratio. Godot get coordinates from progress underscore ratio. No. That is... Oh, hardly calculate. Position equals grid dot calculate map position. That doesn't seem right. I guess I'll do the whole Ask ChatGPT. In GD4, how do I get the coordinates from a path 2D with a given progress underscore ratio question mark? Because just what the fuck? Send. Progress ratio, you can do the curve property of the path 2D or tessellate function. Here's how you can do that. Path curve. If I was coding this, I would go completely off the rails and manually add the coordinates to avoid reading. Yeah. See, like, what I'm kind of thinking of doing, which just in my head is a lot easier, is just have, like, 4 points, and then just basically RNG 1 to 4, and then RNG a scalar, or whatever. I think scalar is the term for it. Just in between those. So it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, RNG 1 to 4, oh, you chose 3, so you're on, like, the bottom edge. Then RNG 1, like, 0 to 1, and then, you know, that's the percentage along it you are. That's something I can very easily do. This is sort of the issue I had with Godot before, is that Godot will just have these really weird sort of things where it's like, yeah, how does this work? And it's like, I don't know, says it, do it, trust it, man. And it's just like, that doesn't make sense. I don't like you, I don't believe you, I don't want to trust you, you defy me, you make me scared and concerned. You make me feel dirty. You know what? I want to get coordinates along path. See, like, return global opposition dot thing dot get curve dot get point position path point. Am I, like, actually supposed to, like, do my own logic for getting in the middle of 2 points? German accent, yes. That is because what my brain wants to do is some very bad things to the Godot engine right now. So it's letting out my inner nasty, I guess. Listen. All I'm gonna say is like, this could be my computer right now. I could just give this up, crawl into the woods, and like go exist on a farm somewhere. I don't need to be here doing this. I could be doing a lot of other things, but I'm doing this. Why? I am regretting life choices at this point. Because set the raw mouse position to a random location. Mob position location. That progress ratio randef. Because that isn't returning a vector 2. It's returning a float. I am addressing a float value. Test the scene is making it work. Load the main scene runs automatically in the game. Press the play button. The main scene will be prompted. You should be able to appear, move around while sounding as the player disappearing when hit by a mob. Call a new game from ready and replace it with pass. That is such a stupid thing. Because it's assigned the mob position to like the mob spawn location, not position. Maybe it just implicitly returns that. Like maybe there's some operator overloading that I'm not like being aware of, and it's just being silly. Because then it's like, if I say mob spawn location is equal to that, and I say like mob underscore spawn position is equal to randef, and then I instead say, instead of that, oh yeah, I need to do like mob underscore spawn underscore location dot one second, I hate hard style. gotta give the hard style a quick and easy skip. Alright, I should be skipping in just a second. Get rid of it and make yourself. See, like, my inherent issue is that like I'm not like upset at like necessarily operator overloading, but even the documentation doesn't tell me that it's like it's overloading, so I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, I suppose, sure. Okay, this this thing here is like consistently bonking me over the head with the feel stupid hammer, but it's also like I'm not seeing anything I'm inherently doing wrong, so it's just like, ah. Okay, so we're here. I'll make this a little bigger. So okay, so what is the condition I need to call? So mob spawn location dot progress underscore ratio is equal to that. And then the start position is apparently just supposed to be mob underscore spawn underscore location dot progress. No. Just the location. Just the location. No, I don't wish to cancel. It's supposed to be just that. That is supposed to work. That is supposed to function. That is supposed to vibe. Why did my changes not get saved? Why did my changes not get saved? My changes should have been saved. Booby dooby 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 dooby. On mob timer timeout. That makes sense. Cannot convert two arguments from object to float. Angle. What do you say angle was again ages ago? Angle. A10 XY. Vector X, vector Y. Hmm. Alright, what if I do like A10 as one of you? I want to view the syntax of what it is expecting. I don't want your little bullshit of just autocorrection. I want the illustrations, please. Load file. A10. Okay, so I go back in here and I do A10 to, what is A10 to expecting? It is expecting two floats. Floats returns the arctangent of x divided by y in radians. Use the angle of tangent x, y divided by x to compute the value. The method takes into account the sign of both arguments in order to determine the quadrant. Important thing to note, the y coordinate comes first by convention. A is 3.14. Okay, I need to see an A10 example. A10 2. Thank you, Wikipedia. Thank you, Stack Overflow. Math.A10.2, but like... Oh, it's probably assuming it's already inherently been normalized. Okay, so that's probably what's tripping here. So it'd be n position dot y minus n underscore minus start underscore position dot y, and then this would be end underscore position dot x minus start underscore position dot x. It didn't work with a vector, so we're doing it this way. Run, gotta run fast. Unknown invalid property access key y on base object of type int. Where? Start position, end position, dot y dot x dot x. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. I don't know the size reset, but sure. Remember that slopes will be the same because the ratio will be the same. Okay, so by that logic, I'm just taking one variable because it doesn't matter which. So by that logic, I am understanding that should be the same. Invalid property or access. I'm upset that this is working this way. I angry because I knew it would be this way. Key on X of base object type int. Okay, but like, what is the specific property erroring? Don't care. You can be an underscore, I guess. Have fun. Standalone expression. You were literally a blank line. Let's reload. Debugger. Why? I do not wish to open live to be. I am but a Dodge Dakota. Valid. What? I am so thrown off by this because the issue is that angle equaling that should be that. But the other issue is that the fucking start position, end position shit, it's like, it's not helping me in any meaningful way because, like, what's happening is that I'm looking at this and it's just like, hey, yeah, dumbass, so, good effort, but we're just giving you a random fucking, like, position, and it's just like, what? Why? And it's like, I don't know, we felt like it, fuck you. Oh, wait, no, the end position is random, so we'll do, okay, this is me starting to get tired, and I am starting to get silly. End position equals mob underscore spawn underscore location. Dude, I'm following a tutorial. This should be, like, vetted to work. Mobbin. How else am I gonna make Minecraft 2? Yeah, I don't need... No, I really should need those. I really, really should need these. I really, really think I should need those. Cannot convert arguments from object to float. Yeah, so if that's the case, it should just be like, print x, print, I don't know why I said x, underscore n underscore pause, start underscore pause. I only have 2 things debugging. I know exactly what these will be. I don't need, very detailed things. I can look at it and be like, milestone location, path follow 2D dot. What? Dot loc. How is this attempting to be readable? How is this supposed to be visible? How in the fuck am I supposed to be getting a slip? It literally says at the end here that it should be, like, working. Like it says at the end, like, hey, give it a test. You should see this. You should see the mob spawning and the player disappear when hit. Yeah, great idea. Great motivational boost. Like, you know, like, really great idea. Love it, actually. Fucking my favorite thing. But, like, how the fuck? Like, I understand I'm not following the timer, like this thing exactly, but it should be very similar, because it's just, I'm just saying, hey, when this thing does this thing, I'm just saying, hey, spawn this specific entity. We're setting the mob spawn location to the mob spawn location. The mob spawn location dot progress ratio is equal to random f. That's literally the exact same thing they're doing here. We're not bothering with the rotation because the rotation does not matter. Set the mob's position to a random location. Mob dot position equals spawn underscore location, mob spawn location dot position. Okay, I am forgetting the dot position. But in my defense, I don't recall reading a dot position anywhere. Like, not here. Like, obviously it's here. But when I was reading the other thing, it just wasn't there. So, like, why does that exist? Why am I not getting any LSP hints? Mob underscore spawn underscore location dot is okay, well, there's a lot of options. No position option comes up. Okay, that's awesome. Well, let's see if it runs. If it runs, then I will say I am big stinky doo doo head, and I am big stinky doo doo head. You motherfucker! You bitch! Okay, start position dot y. Start underscore position dot x. If we reload, that should work. Oh? We have a thing happening. Things are happening. A happening is a thing. Whew. So the angle, print angle. Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do some of this. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go like some of this. I'm going to say go to here. I'm going to say nuke all of that. I'm going to go down to here now. I'm going to say, hey, your family, give it. Yes, your entire family. That includes cousins. Thank you very much. Okay, now that we are here, we can maybe reload. Now that we reload, we should see a going mob timer timeout. Invalid property or key, flip X, invalid on boo. Okay, you know what? We're not going to worry about the flip X right now. We're just not going to worry about that right now. We have a lot of other things happening. This is pretty low on the totem pole. You can just get a pass, mate. I ain't worried. You can come into this country anytime you want. I am not concerned. Just pay your taxes or something, man. Okay, so that's the number in radians, I'm pretty sure. I think Tana for returns a radian, so that's very good. I see bat. We have bat. The bat is doing bat things. We have bat. Okay, we have bat. Why is bat batting? Why is bat batting? Bat batting? Bat batting. Bat battering. Bat batting. So that looks like it is just doing things. Okay. So the mob spawn location is being silly. Because there should be mob spawn location here. Mob spawn location is equal to mob path, and then child of mob path, mob spawn location. So if I were to set the mob spawn location to say just like, I don't know, say out over here, I should see a bat consistently spawning. I see him spawning up there. Oh wait, is it because I'm not passing the position to the batto? Angle print, yeah. Var velocity is equal to that. Batto linear velocity is equal to that. I don't think I gave the batto a position. Batto dot position is equal to just start underscore pause should be fine. Like dude, I'm grasping for straws here. Oh, we saw Speedy Boy. Okay, the function's working. These guys are fucking human. Holy shit. They're just flying. Holy shit. Okay, I really feel like this should be like 100, and then this should be like 200. Let's try that again. And then they are exclusively going straight up. Math, vector 2D dot, up dot rotated. I want angle. Times that shit. After grouping session, expect closing that. But there is a closing that, I am pretty sure. I think I am the tripping. You should work, I think. I'm getting to the point of like tired, and it's just like okay, so no, okay, I'm just gonna read this. So the velocity should be the vector 2. However, I want the up of it, and then I want it to be rotated, and I want that to be angle. And then the angle, after it's rotated, I want to times by rand f. I'll just do it this way. I'll do rand f. I'm trying to think like how I would do this. I would do rand f. I don't know, just times max speed 220. Like, who cares? We'll just go with that and just exist, I suppose. Whoops. So what's wrong with you? Randef not found in base self. Does it just want like Randef as like a thing? No, it doesn't want Randef as a thing. How did I call Randef before? Randef? Okay, now it's just fine. Because sure, why not? Okay, so the radian value is not being applied. I think they are rotated, but they're rotating in degrees by default. So how would I well, there's a function for it, so that makes sense. Angle. Let us run it again. Well, they're coming up like hellfire. So where's that print statement? If I go back up to here, I want rad underscore 2 underscore dig. The diggery-doos, the diggery-dees, the diggery-diggery-diggery-doos. Oh, that's very high values. The 8-hand value seems to always be up the fuck. What if we pause for just a moment? I just want the output. I don't care about anything else. So we're saying that value by that value. So it has the exact same... No, okay, so the values are being randomized. It seems to have a very strong bias towards that. And yeah, I actually only slept like 6.5 hours last night. I drank a monster before the stream. This word is cool to say on Twitter, but nowhere else word. Monster, and that thing is doing a lot of work right now. A lot of work. Because I'm just looking at this and it's like, okay, so Uh, so doing the like the whole x plus y thing, uh, or the x minus y, that would be very straight up, then very angled. All right, you know, I'm just gonna like try and like observe. It's all going up very aggressively. So there's something I'm missing here. Let's try the end position. Just see what end does for us. End position by end position. Okay, what if I do the start? No, okay. The start position by, or sorry, the end position y by the start position x. Start underscore pause x. Run. Yeah, these are all very steep. I don't know why they're all going so steep consistently. That doesn't make sense. Make a stand still and observe the angle. I mean, like, I can't really move off screen, right? It's just all random, but they're all going basically straight up within a few small tight degrees. And you can see they're spawning like an interval, but the interval is always going up. No, that doesn't make sense. The velocity is equal to the vector 2 up, or sorry, the vector 2 rotated, times the angle times a rand f. Maybe if I just do rand f range? Rand f underscore range. Let's do something like, let's just go really low so we can observe. 50 to like 100. To float? What? Oh, it wants like one more little bracket thingy. Run. Make sure the bat not change position. Yeah. Error here. Where's the missing? Oh, wait, I could have sworn I typed that. Because we can see now they're all going straight up. We can see that the angle, though, is like 72, 68, 90, 50, 44. Okay, so the angle's not being applied properly. So if the angle's not being applied properly, why is the angle not being applied properly? Batto.linear velocity. Is it because I'm doing a rotated on a rotated and it's just tripping balls? Is that literally all it is? Like after doing like 2 rotations, it equals basically straight up? No, because 0, 56. What if I just convert this back to just the ring angle itself? The radian. Yep, the dot up, but like the dot up is capitalized, so. You know, I am going to throw this into GPT because I feel like I have struggled with this for a little bit and I just want to see the easy answer. What's wrong with this? That's not the error. I corrected that, but all the enemies are going more or less straight up. I typed straighted wrong, but that is okay because it is worked. Where tau equals 2 times pi. Random range. I don't know if that's what I want. That's just trying to give me randomization. I don't want randomization on top of randomization on top of randomization, because like I already have the thing. It's just not going the angles prescribed, because we can see here 50, 42, 20, 16, 62, 83. Which, like, don't get me wrong, like, those are definitely some, like, clustered numbers, but, like, they should be random enough that they're working. It shouldn't be an issue in other regards. Which is what my issue is. So, angle is A10, end position dot Y, start position dot X. Alright, so, like, if I go back to here, TA10 to calculator, or grapher, I guess. Yeah. So A10 to function calculator shows me that this is basically a range from negative 1.5 to positive 1.5 based on the input value. The only thing that is throwing me off about, which is making me questioning, is end underscore pause dot x minus end underscore pause dot y, or not end start position dot minus start underscore position pause dot x run. No, it's still way weird, man. No, the angles are coming out way better now, though. Okay. So, angle rad underscore 2 underscore deg. Yeah, that should be very good. I saw the output. Don't you lie to me. Don't you sauce me. Those were good angles. Those were good angles, eh, mate? I don't know what accent I am doing. Rotated, and then I need to say the... Am I just tripping? Am I just trying to do, like, too many steps? No, because the output of this is fucking beautiful. That's exactly what I'm looking for right there. Didn't the form say that it uses rads? I don't believe they used rads because they didn't use them earlier. Like, if we go back to the form, or the docs, I should say. Random range, rotation, random range is equal to just this value. And the rotation is just, like, the thing divided by 2. It's like pi divided by 2. Which is equal to 2 times pi. If you're more comfortable working in degrees, you need to use, like, either way, so, like, oh, you know what? Let's just look up vector up rotated. Vector vector dot up, or vector 2 dot up dot rotated. Rotate that idiot like a shark. I just want the docs. I just want the docs. I don't care about anything else. I just want the godot docs. People are but flawed calculators. Dum dum
dum dum dum dum dum dum dum dum dum dum dum. Bum 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 bum. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. Bum 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 bum. Give him lips like roses and clovers. Tell him that his lonesome nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Bum 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 bum. I just need someone to call my own. Bum 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 bum.
Okay, I should probably stop before copyright strike or something. Up unit vector. Y is down in 2D, so this vector points negative Y. Yeah, I guess copyright nerd and just a hammer just comes to blow me up. Just kaboom. Bum, 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 bum. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bum 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 bum. Returns the result of rotating this vector by an angle in radians. Okay, so it does specify it wants radians, which is fine. I'm not upset if it wants radians, but then why is the radians all being goofy? Because technically speaking, I should be able to just nuke this part right here, nuke this part right here, take all this and just say, you're now equal to that. Goodbye everything else. And then that should work. There's no reason that shouldn't. So the starting position and then the rotation, you can see all the beautiful angles here. And they seem to all be going random directions too. Make random small so you can actually see it move. What do you mean by that? They're all just going up. Why is up doing that? Print batto 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 dot position batto dot linear underscore velocity. And I guess we'll hide this one because that one's been like proven to like work, so you know, you get the idea. Okay. I'm gonna actually remove the batto spawned and exited thing because that's kind of clearly working now. Wait. I think I know what the issue is. I go to batto and I select the, I believe, physics body 2D, gravity scale -8. Oh, that was so fucking stupid. That was so stupid. Oh my god, that was stupid. Holy shit, that was stupid. Ah. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. And F underscore range Yeah, so what that bug there was so for context, the gravity scale, this was just me racking my brain looking for anything I can possibly think of. I didn't inherently think that the gravity scale could go negative. So what happened was earlier when I was following the tutorial, I just slammed that bitch to the left and it was like, yeah, that will be fine. And I did not think twice about it. I didn't think anything weird about it. I was just like, yep, that adds up. That makes sense. Moving on. So I was sitting here under the impression of like, oh yeah, so like like I don't gotta worry about anything. This is all good and dandy and fine, and there's nothing I need to worry about. And like, holy shit, it was a very, very simple fuck up. And that explains why they're all varying so minutely, is because the issue was it doesn't matter which direction you jump when gravity is 30 meters per second. Hey, Fluffy Dog. Hello, Fluffer. Look at this, they're actually moving almost somewhat randomly. Look at that. 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 Hello, my little baby boy. How my boo? You know what? I think that is an awesome place to end the stream. Thank you so much, Adam, for being here and giving me some hands with the matheries. It was very fun. I suffered plenty. My hope is that at some point I can actually make this like a functioning game. That would be awesome. And then at the exact same time, my hope is to do this again tomorrow. Same time, same place. So yeah, hey. Yeah. My goal is to do the hit detection and like move forward in the tutorial. So, yeah, I don't know. It's nice and fun. Anyways, yeah. So, thanks for hanging around. It was fun. I need to sleep, not because I'm that tired, but because I think if I were to do any more game development stuff and encounter any more roadblocks, I'm pretty sure I would drive a can through my skull. So I will make the bedbugs do math and let them suffer more. But yes, thank you for hanging around. It was fun. Thank you for the math assistance. And hey, good luck on whatever you got going on. See you later, and oodly toodly.